Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And today, we are back in Tyria. A little bit early, chat, a little bit early. We had a very awesome day yesterday. Family and I went out to eat today. I let my wife pick. We ended up at Chili's, chat. We went to Chili's. I had a delicious cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger. I can't forget the bacon. And I am so full, I don't think I need dinner. So I was like, I played with my son for a few hours. And I told the wife, I was like, I'm not really doing anything. I was thinking of starting the stream early. And she's like, go for it, get the bag. And here we are. Here we are. So, jumping back into it. Welcome to Chili's, right? Usually I start by doing my daily routine. I don't recall if I've done it yet this reset. So I'm gonna double check real quick. We're gonna see. Looks like I have. Okay, so next daily routine is in over 3 hours. All right. Hey Mugga Chat. Hey Seisu. What's up? I think I have a chip hair in my mouth. He was just running around in here. Feared Fox says, I just bought Visions using your link. What class should I play? Engineer was my main. Necro has been fun for me. Any other classes worth diving into is zero knowledge. Fox, if you're considering trying a new class for Visions of Eternity, I would look at all those elite specs that were added in Visions of Eternity, like Ritualist and Amalgam and stuff like that, and see if any of those are appealing to you. That is what I would check first. See if any of that looks good. Let's see. I've got a bunch of Wizard's Vault stuff here. Anything else? I think that's all of it. Okay. Nice. Do I need to clean out my bags? No, I absolutely do not. I still have 259 slots open. Fantastic. We do not need to clean these bags, chat. Let's go into Obsidian Sanctum. I want to do some buildcraft for a minute. See what we got. No routines, right back into World v World? I think so. I've actually been having quite a bit, because I love PvP in this game, right? I love PvP, 6,000 games played, but between stream snipers and the new builds that can just like kill you in like 1 second, I got kind of frustrated with PvP and I stopped doing it. World v World has been a nice change of pace from that. Because there is all kinds of different builds in there, and yeah, I occasionally run into the people that pop me like a balloon, but it's less frequent for sure. Do we know what will be required for Guild Wars 3's Hall of Monuments? No, but they said that they're going to roll it out in stages, so there will be like a Hall of Monuments section related to the core game, and then they will also do a whole bunch of updates to fixing the core game, like the Zaitan boss fight. Then there will be an update related to Heart of Thorns, and then they would roll out the Hall of Monuments related to Heart of Thorns, and stuff like that. So we know it's going to be in stages, but we don't know specifically what they're going to be. Well, can you read the description of the Guild Wars 3 announcement trailer on YouTube? Huh? Okay. Guild Wars 2 main YouTube channel. Give me a minute. Let me see. Guild Wars 3 announcement trailer. Alright, hold on, pause. Okay, what does it say? Explore Tyria like never before in Guild Wars 3, an action-adventure MMORPG with modern evolution of the genre. Play solo or form a band of adventurers, forging impactful and enduring bonds with fellow players, a formative cast of memorable NPCs, and the nature spirits that call or home. Okay, so it's action-adventure. You could play single or multiplayer. That's the same as Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2. Memorable NPCs, so there's going to be, you know, definitely a story. The nature spirits that call or home. Well, they did say that we're joining a guild that were called the Veil Wardens, and that we are going to be, like defending the... We're going to be tree huggers, basically. We're all going to be trying to defend the land from people that work in factories or something. So I guess that's what they mean by the nature spirits. Muck, I just got to where I can start using volatile magic to make gold. Is Eternal Ice better for that? Eternal Ice to volatile magic to gold is an excellent conversion. It is not the only option, but it is absolutely an option that you can do. Definitely. Muck, any hopes or expectations of the rework Zaitan? So, as a veteran player, if they rework the Zaitan fight, I would probably go back and do it once for a video, and then that's it. However, it's a very memorable moment, so all new players, like every player hits the Zaitan fight, right? And I think it is good for the longevity of the game for that fight to no longer be a joke. Like, everything leading up to that fight was tougher than that fight. So, I think it is good for the game, so that all new players do not have that awful moment going forward when they do that. Let's see. Gain increased outgoing strike damage or reduce incoming strike damage when above the health threshold. Outgoing strike damage is further increased when below the health threshold. Incoming strike damage is further reduced. Let's see. The additional comedy damage will only have torch, dagger, or mace. Torch and dagger skills will recharge faster. That is weird that they added or mace to the ambidexterity trait, because mace doesn't have conditions. Nice of them to do that, but odd that they did that. Try survival instincts. We're gonna try to make a few tweaks to the build. I remember the Zaitan fights better than I do the Ara dungeon pause fights. Oh yeah, me too. I hardly remember any of the dungeons. Muck, looking at Vision Elite specs, I want to play Paragon, but that requires playing Warrior, which is the biggest downside to any class. So I guess Rit. It's funny, because on Warrior, I remember when Warrior got access to Staff, and I was like, this is amazing. Like, this is probably the best weapon of all the weapons that just got added with this round of weapons. And I was like, the biggest downside to it is you have to be a Warrior. So I said something very similar to that. Thanks to the vids you've been making about Guild Wars 3. You're welcome. I mean, if you like them, then you are my target audience. For sure. Yeah, dude, it's crazy how many people on socials are talking about that right now. It's crazy. And did all of you see either my video or the main Guild Wars 2 channel video today? Lots of cool stuff in there. Lots of cool stuff. Like, just some recaps. They are going to finish Visions of Eternity, and then they're going to take a break from making new expansions. But during that break, like between the end of Visions of Eternity and the release of Guild Wars 3, they're going to implement the Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2 to 3, so you can do stuff in Guild Wars 2 to earn rewards in 2 and 3 both. And they're going to roll it out in stages, like Core Game, and then Heart of Thorns, and so on and so on. And with each stage, they're going to go back and do a bunch of bug fixes that have needed to get done for years that they just haven't had the time to go back and do. So like, with the Core Game, they are going to fix the Zaitan fight in some way. So things like that. Additionally, World v World players are getting another map. And it was really funny because just a few days, someone asked me like if they were going to get another map, and I said, no, you guys didn't like the last one you got. Also, holy red. Look at this. Dude, hold on. What bracket am I in right now? Throne of Balthazar, which is not me. Jeez. Okay, they lit up the thing. Anyway, what else? There's a new ore map that is going to be in the core game. So everybody gets it. The new World v World Borderlands map. That's coming out. And then after Guild Wars 3 is out, they are going to start once again releasing yearly expansions for Guild Wars 2. So that is on the way. What else? Oh, they also talked about updating the engine for Guild Wars 2. Including stuff with like a physics engine or something. Now this was outside of my realm of what I know very well, but they talked about updating that also, which is also awesome. We also will get to beta test the new World v World map and give feedback the same way we did with Pige. So that's cool also. That is cool also. Physics-based rendering. Yeah. Jiggle physics. To be fair, they had jiggle physics in Guild Wars 1. There was one very memorable character that walked on screen, and I remember the camera zoomed it right on her chest, and I just burst out laughing, because I was just like, wow, okay. Because this was just like a year ago when we did the Guild Wars 1 20-year playthrough. Not physics engine, more so how it renders materials so they look more realistic. I hope they update the UI and UI resolution, King says. Okay, there we go. I welcome the correction. As I said a minute ago, that's not something I know a lot about. To comment from Grouch, to clarify, we're pausing XPack dev while we focus on the Hall of Monuments, polishing the game, and shipping Guild Wars 3. We'll return to annual major releases after Guild Wars 3. Our annual XPacks take up to 18 months to develop, so we'll actually start development on the next big update sooner than you think. It does sound like Guild Wars 3 might come out in like 18 months, I guess. Not sure. The only thing we know is the beta is late next year. Are there any changes coming to any of the classes? For Guild Wars 2? Not that I know of right now. Not that I know of at the moment. Let's see. So something, let's see, you guys have been watching me, you guys that have been watching me recently know I've been, like, enjoying World v World with, Condi Druid, and been having some success with it. And, I was chatting with someone today, and they said, you know, there's a very similar build on Guild Gen. Because I got the build from Paper Roll. And I was taking a look at it just to see what was different from what I was playing, just to see, you know, someone else's version of the build. So I'm just gonna try a few things out today. Trying a few things out. July 14th has a skills and balances update. Yeah, but I don't know what they're changing at that time. I don't know what they're changing. World v World will be doomed in the near future. I'm not gonna... What? Dude, every day this week, I'm like, here's some amazing news. And someone's like, so they're ending service for Guild Wars 2? I was like, what? And I'm like, oh yeah, they're nerfing Guardians by 1%. They're deleting Guardians? What? Hey, every day I report some news and then someone's like, you hate waffles? No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. What is this? When you evade an attack, gain vigor. Increase the duration of boons and conditions applied by traps. You know what? I usually use Healing Spring, but let's just try this out. Let us try this out. Try and get the Troll Unguent. Yeah, mostly using the same traits for the other stuff. There's a 4-paragraph rant on Reddit about Guild Wars 3 being dead on arrival. What's DOA? DOA is dead on arrival. That's, I don't know. I feel like that's not something I can take very seriously. Okay. I finished my Coke. Oh. That is, pretty odd for them to do that, honestly. Alright, let's see. What else I got here? Juvenile Crichton Drakehound as an alternative pet. What? I can't think of a build I've ever done with the Drakehound. Okay, why? It has a 2-second immobilize. What's the cast time on this? Alright, that's kind of long for in combat. What's the range? 600? This is not bad. Is there enough time for a new player to complete Guild Wars 2 before Guild Wars 3? My answer to that is you don't have to complete Guild Wars 2 before Guild Wars 3. It's going to be a different type of game, and you can enjoy multiple. So, yes. Like, there are still people that play Guild Wars 1. And I myself just went back a few months ago and did a Factions playthrough of Guild Wars 1. So even though Guild Wars 2 is the new game, I went back and did a full playthrough of Factions just recently. Complete Guild Wars 2, is it possible? Yeah, you can beat MMOs. It just takes an ungodly amount of time. Crazy amount of time. Let's see. What is the other pet that they're using? Let's see. Is it a Boga? A Boga and Siege Turtle. Okay. I have not had good luck with a Boga in World v World. I've honestly not. I've certainly done okay with the Land Shark. Yeah, he has a knockdown with a, see, 2-second knockdown, 30-second cooldown. And then, where's the Land Shark I've been using? Okay. And this has a instant launch. So it's like a, I don't know, 1 second knockdown, but it almost always connects. Range 1200. And then multiple conditions here. I know. I feel like Tony is gonna give me better treatment. They got some different relic options I have not tried. What are they using? Speed or... Okay, I am using speed. Or Relic of the Demon Queen. What was that one? Poison that you... Oh, this one. Poison that you apply reduces healing by an additional amount. Disabling a foe will apply poison. Is that number with my current condition damage? 480. Is that... Alright, hang on. Just to, let's see, that's Trailblazers, right? Just to change my stats. Now it's 348. Okay, it's just bad. Alright. Alright, so the actual amount of poison damage you get from this is not stellar. But it's a 1 second cooldown. So, a bit of poison, and then the healing reduction is higher. And what is the healing reduction without that? Because that's certainly not a big damage increase. Healing reduction is usually 33%. God, I wish Wilderness Knowledge was not so freaking required. I feel like I never get to use the other options, which are so fun. Try that. Signet of Renewal, I definitely like, but Protect Me is also solid. Mr. Streamer, question about Leggy Armor. Do you have the guides on how to make them in Guild Wars 3 already? Just shut up. Oh my god. Like, it's awesome they're going to double the mechanics in the Zaitan fight. Now you have to press 2. Oh my god. Alright, we can give that a shot. We can give that a shot. Sigil of Torment instead of Cleansing, or Sigil of Corruption instead of Cleansing on Shortbow. Let's see. I'm currently using Celerity. Let's see. Torment. 2 stacks of Torment for 5 seconds to enemies around your target upon landing a critical hit. Corruption. Gain a charge of plus 10 Condi damage each time you kill a foe. Max charges if you kill an enemy player. Max 25 stacks. So 250 condition damage at max stacks. At least you don't... Whoa, what? Sorry, this is a PG stream. That's your first message in my... Okay, I'm just gonna ban that. I don't know what that's about. Do you think Soul Beast still has any viable builds? I love nature-themed classes, but I've never liked pet classes. Oh, yeah, it absolutely does. Like, what game mode? Terrorless? Like, you know, World v World? PvP? PvE? Like, what are you looking for? It's like, like, for example, right this second, I'm looking at World v World roaming guides, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 Soul Beast builds right here. Like, yeah, it absolutely does. It just depends on what you're looking for. Definitely does. What else? I think that's good for now. So really I just need to make up my mind on this sigil. Let me see. So I've been using Celerity. I just want to see... Gain 5 seconds of swiftness and 1 second of quickness when swapping to this weapon in combat. What? 1 second. 1 second of quickness. Bleeding duration. That's pretty major. See, like, this is 1756.
This week makes up for IBS.
Now it's 1500. Yeah, I mean, our main source of damage is bleeding, so 20% more duration to bleeding. That's a solid maybe. This week makes up for IBS. Oh, I don't know about that, Rob. Just imagine the people who are new to Guild Wars seeing your message. They're like, irritable bowel syndrome? I'm really curious if they're self-publishing. I'm not finding anything typing Guild Wars 3 to NCSoft. Could try swapping in cleansing sigils so you can change that Conde Cleanse trait. I do have cleansing on the staff. The shortbow. So here's the thing. Let's say you have shortbow equipped and you go into astral form and then back to shortbow. Those count as weapon swaps. So there's shortbow to staff, staff to shortbow, shortbow to astral, astral to shortbow, and then staff to astral and astral to staff. So if you've got weapon swap, like this blah 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 happens on weapon swap on your shortbow, it can happen when you go astral, and it can happen again when you go back to shortbow if it's cooled down enough. So it just depends. 5% to condition damage would be a small increase. Up to 250 condition damage if you kill enemy players. That's like, did any of you play early League of Legends? Remember an item called Mejai's Soul Stealer? It was such a all-in item. And it was like, every time you kill a player, you got like 2 stacks of a buff. And if you got an assist on killing a player, you got 1 stack of a buff. And it stacked up to 20 times. And if you died, you lost like a third of them. And it was just about like snowballing. Because it just, every buff increased your damage output. That's still in the game. Is it? Okay, I haven't played in a long time. But this reminds me of that. Okay, I could give that a shot. Like, I feel like sometimes I'm amazing at escaping enemies, and sometimes I'm not. So it just depends on the day. All right. I think I'm ready to see some action. Try this out. Let's get that in that. And let's go here. Mark, did you like the new Harry Asuras in Guild Wars 3? I haven't gotten a close look at them. Like, right? We saw them kind of from a distance. So, I mean, when they're in armor, you're not going to see that much. But I would say, okay, League of Legends again. You know Yordles? If they look like Yordles, I could be fine with it. Like, hold on. League of Legends Yordles. Let me see if I can just, for people who have never played League, I'm wondering if I can find a picture that just, like, shows a bunch of them. Okay, here's... Okay, hold on. Some of this is just, like, bad fan art. Alright, so... Here's some. Okay, that's... All of this is safe. Alright, so, like, this is Poppy. I remember her. She's kind of, like... very, very thin blue fur or something, but then she got, like, normal hair. Heimerdinger, he's just like, he's got an afro and like hair all over his face, huge mustache. He is just a wall of hair. I think that's part of Ziggs, but I think it's cropped off. And then Teemo, he's the one that looks like you're gonna catch him in your garbage can. But yeah, some of them look like little humanoids, and some of them look like almost raccoons, like as far as like their hair is concerned. So there's a whole... Oh, this is perfect. These are the in-game screenshots. Vygar is a little dude, big hat. He's just like darkness under the hood. This guy's like feral. He'll eat your face. This guy's like aquatic. Anyway, when they talked about Harry Asuras, or not talked about it, sorry. When we, the community, talked about Harry Asuras, when we saw them, the first thing I thought of was Yordles. So if it's like that, yeah, that's fine. I just want to see if I can find a wizard hat. How do you feel for Ranger on Guild Wars 3 to summon a giant ball of light? Huh? I don't know what we're talking about. I don't even know if Guild Wars 3 is going to have a Ranger. Mux, since when did you know Guild Wars 3 was in development? Since at least yesterday. It's because Vlox is fixing one thing in the past, he's giving us serious beers. I genuinely do not believe that whatever Vlox is doing is going to be related to Guild Wars 3. Because I think that... I don't know, they absolutely could, but I think it's just going to be just a whole separate story. That's kind of like saying, like, oh, at the end of Guild Wars 1, they did this thing, and it caused Guild Wars 2 to happen later. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of a stretch. I don't think they're going to do that. Would you shave your head if it was because of Vlox? No. For how long have you been lying to us? Oh, Sand, I would never lie to you. Except right now. The tapestry on the trailer shows a guy with a bow shooting a big spell. Like, is he firing the big spell out of the bow, or is he using the bow to shoot at the spell? Looking for some action. Sioper, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. I don't know, I've mentioned it before, but my thoughts is like any of the classes could be changed, right? Like warrior could be fighter, it could be soldier. A ranger could be an archer, it could be a hunter. Maybe it'll have, you know, nature powers and a pet. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just be like a marksman. You know, a thief could be a rogue, a scoundrel, a smuggler, a spy, you know, an assassin. Like, all of those is literally like sneaky guy with knife robs 7-Eleven, right? It's all pretty much the same thing. So there's so many small changes that they could do to the classes here, and we don't really know where they're going with it. Like, an elementalist could be a mage. It could be a wizard. You know, it could be an evoker. All of those are words for guy shoots fire out of his hand. So, how they decide to do this remains to be seen. Could a thief be an antiquary? Not if they care about the game. Someone in chat says, I'm looking at the tapestry. It looks like the ranger's reaching for the ball of light, not casting. Okay. Wait for Tuesday where Twitch chat assaults them with 1 million questions. Yo, my participation went from 6 all the way to 0 while I was, like, messing with the build. Oh my gosh. Gotta find some guards to kill. Do we think or know they even add classes? Okay, so... Oh god. Based on the lore, Engineer, Revenant, Guardian, and Sylvari should not exist in the time period of the game. Now, they could retcon something, you know, they're the writers, they have that right. But based on the lore, that should not be. They should not have that. So, we will see what they decide to do. Were Asura even really widely around the surface at that time? Someone, okay, you know how there's like, you know, Rata Sum and Rata Primus and Rata Nova? Someone said there was a Rata in Ore. I didn't know that, but if that's a thing, then that, I guess, would already be established lore that I just didn't know. Try to get the stomp. Is he gonna fear me? Nope. Oh, I'm at 6 stacks of the buff. 2 reds and 2 blues fighting. Oh, I got scared there, but that's a friendly. I don't know. I think I will change this back to Signet of Renewal. Mike, do you think we'll get Polymok back? I don't know. Wow, I'm already at plus 160 condition damage. That's hot. To anyone who's used this before, if I log out and log back in to play more the next day, do I keep this? Or do I lose it? I've never used these in my whole time playing this game. It goes away. What if I, swap World v World maps? Also gone. Okay. So it's very sensitive. Oh, those are literally the last 2 guys I killed. I'll leave them alone. If you go underwater, they go away too. You're joking. Really? You have to have it on your underwater weapon also. Both underwater weapons or just one of them? It's based on weapon. So I need it on every weapon? Yo, Muck, you hype? I am hype. Okay, hold on. So, like, I'm swapping staff. Okay, I still kept it. Alright, so I assume it needs to be on one of my underwater weapons. Okay, hold on. What's the name of this thing? Corruption. Force impact. So I need a corruption here. Ah, shoot. I am out of... I only have 4 legendary sigils. Can I buy a superior sigil of corruption from the TP? Yes. Okay. So buy one of those, and then pick that up. All right. And then... Okay. Oh, I think I meant to put that on Frenzy. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. As long... Okay, what if I get the kill while that's not the weapon in my hand? No stacks if not active. Okay. So, I usually get my kills underwater with the harpoon gun, so I should put it on this one. Alright. Okay, next chance I get, I'll hop in water and see if I keep it. Yeah, there's like a whole metagame around this thing. Wait, what? I was fleeing from Teapot's channel. Sneb is telling his whole life story. Sneb is a nice guy. I met Sneb and when I went to Seattle. Right there, but it's really convenient to jump in that. Well, actually, no, there's a ramp here. That's fine. All right. Please keep my stocks. All right, weapon swap, weapon swap. Okay, we're good. We're good. So I'm at plus 220 condition damage. Oh my goodness. Feast or famine. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I was like, what's going on? My stats are weird. It's because I was on the mount. Yeah, I have 1681 right now. Any news on Hall of Monuments other than it's confirmed? It's confirmed. They're going to be working on rolling it out once Visions of Eternity is over. And as they roll it out for the different things, I can't catch that. As they are rolling it out, they will be doing fixes. So like when they roll it out to the base game, they will be fixing the Zaitan fight and other issues with the core game. When they roll it out to Heart of Thorns, then they will be working on fixing bugs for Heart of Thorns. And there's a forum where you can post things that are like, hey, you know, fix this old bug. Stuff like that. Oh, I thought he was going to jump me. No? Oh, he evaded it. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to hit. She kept going invisible and I kept hitting different targets. Ugh. Oh my god, she's very good at running away. Greetings, Muck. Hey, Aisha. What's up? Wow! Oh my god. Yo, she came into range. Okay, alright, so she's all damage, all movement, no guts. Wow. Dude, I finally managed to land a hit on her. She just popped. What reward tracks are you doing? Gifts of Battle. Until I get like 20 of them. I never know when I'm going to need them. Mike, have you tried Dragon Pearl's tea? No. No, I have not. Uh-oh. There's a lot of folks coming. Lorenity had watery eyes when Guild Wars 3 was announced. Yeah, she said she watched the trailer like 15 times on stream. Afternoon all. Hey, Jinxie. You should do some of the new RTs to get the relics. I do have some of the new relics. What is the... Oh, hang on. If I end up fighting this guy, I need to have my menus closed. Is this deep water or shallow water? Crap. Doesn't matter if I can't get to the water. Ooh. Oh, I see one of them going around to cut me off. I demand ANET make the lore unforgiving. Human players are stuck to physical classes and cannot use magic classes because Abaddon hasn't spread magic to humanity yet. Okay, so that's something that's interesting. While we were looking into this, we found that, like, apparently Ritualist has existed since before mankind got magic from the gods. So I think humanity already had a little bit of magic, but they didn't have the crazy magic and then go nuts with it, and then it ended up making the bloodstones and all that. What module makes the titles? Regions of Tyria. Exclamation ROT in the chat. How do I directly email ANET? I don't know. I don't even know a way to email ANET. Isn't Ritualist just outsourcing your magic? The point is they are somehow pulling in spirits and ordering them to do what they want them to do, right? Like, that's Ritualist. I don't know how they're doing that, but they're doing that. Minute 40 on that. I could attack with the dredges. Oh. All right. Victory berries. Let's see, 20 seconds. Ow. Ah, went vulnerable. Popping my heal. Stunned him. Nice, that's a kill. Oh, suddenly my shark died. Mods removed my message. Hang on, I'm looking at your chat history. No, Twitch blocked it because you said shit. Yeah, that's why. Because this channel is set to PG. That's why. Let me get some supplies. Mud Coconut Dr. Pepper has returned to stores for a limited time. Is that a threat? I don't take kindly to threats on my channel. Without a raid, World v World feels so lonely. With a raid, I feel like you don't matter. In World v World, when you're just like one of 50 people, if you're not the leader, you could be not there and it wouldn't matter. I very much like the smaller fights. Newish PvE. Oh my god, you guys are so generous. In any PvE endgame scenario, there's either a 5-man group or there's a 10-man raid, which is effectively 2 5-man groups. And a 5-man group has a quickness provider and alacrity provider, which are just very essential buffs. One of those 2 is the healer, the other is a DPS providing a buff, and 3 pure DPS. A Reaper is a pure DPS. That's not to say you're not needed. Every group needs 3 pure DPS, but just know your role. A Reaper does not provide quickness, it doesn't provide alacrity, and it's not a healer. So you are a pure damage dealer. It's also very, new player friendly, because it has a second hit point bar. Jerosen, thank you for the 10 subs, appreciate you. Reaper has a second hit point bar. So it's very new player friendly. Also, it does provide itself quickness, but not to the people around it. And it provides 25 might to itself and 25 vulnerability to whatever it's hitting. So a Reaper in an open world on its own is about as powerful as a Reaper in a raid. Okay, I keep getting interrupted by people. Who's that? Just a Little Stupid, Wonkin Blade, Thallium Vega, Pup Cobalt. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you. Ooh, an Amalgam and an Evoker. Pop the Evoker. Alright, I'm gonna try to help with the Amalgam. Whoa, 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 oh, wow. If she dies, I get up from rally. There we go.
E.
Oh no. Oh no! I don't think I've met an Amalgam that I could kill in, like, my last week of World v World. And I don't know how embarrassing that is. Oh, nice, there's 10 of us now. It's an even fight. Woo! Oh, that was close. But we got him, though. Nice. Wait, I lost all my stacks of my sigil. Is it because I went downstate? Does going down, like, I didn't die. Does going downstate lose them all? Ends on down. Oh, boo. Boo. Okay. Alright. Alright. Did you meet a luminary you could kill? Yeah, I killed a luminary just a few minutes ago, actually. Granted, I got the jump on him, but yeah, I bursted him down really quick. Oh, there's a blue here. Are they gonna come mess with me? What matchup you in? That one. Getting our butts kicked by throwing a Balthazar right now. Like, literally, they own the whole top map. Hello, Mr. Soul Beast. Uh-oh, he brought friends. Give it a shot. Whoa, lag spike, what? Holy crap, I'm slow right now. Well, survived the Soul Beast, very, very strong melting burst. But then the others showed up. But did get away alive, so I saved my corruption stacks. Imagine if the reworked Zaitan fight was a Raider Convergence. Okay, totally fine with that, but it should also be in the story. Right? Because the whole point of it is so many of us remember that as being stupid. So what we want is for all future players to have a good memory of that. And then on top of it, yeah, it could also be like a strike mission or something. Sure. With the announcement of Guild Wars 3, will Guild Wars 2 not get any more X-Packs? That is incorrect. You have definitely missed some of the announcements. They have said that Guild War, they are going to be supporting all 3 games. There are, between now and the launch of Guild Wars 3, they are going to be working on Hall of Monuments and Guild Wars 2 quality of life changes. After the launch of Guild Wars 3, they're going to resume releasing Guild Wars 2 expansions. Just taking in the info now, thank you. You're very welcome. She's running toward friends. Can't wait for them to add the Mukluk Wizard Hat Easter egg. I don't think it would make any sense to have something called the Mukluk Wizard Hat. What they could do, Fandral, is have a wizard hat and then have like flavor text in italics at the bottom, and it says like, "This smells like a dirty old shoe." And that would be my legacy. You'll only need the edge. Yep. I am honored that they've got a reference to me in Guild Wars 2 already with that achievement. I do think, though, that the coolest content creator reference in the game is Dolphy. Because Dolphy is a boss in a fractal, so Dolphy actually is bodying people daily to this day. And that's hilarious to me. Like, oh, you like this content creator? You can go here and she'll kill you. Do you think Guild Wars 3 will let us wear hats without going bald? Oh, because it replaces your hair. Yeah, I hope so. Waiting a minute on this. A spot in the Wizard's Tower with a dirty shoe, a potato, and a wizard's hat. I just want to dye weapons again? Yeah. What if the hats turn hairy Asura into hairless Asura? That would be something. Fox says, I think Guild Wars 3 is the first time I've been excited for a game announcement in 4 to 5 years. I actually saw 3 yesterday. Because, we were watching Summer Games Fest for Guild Wars 3, but we saw, other games there too, right? The new Control game in the Alan Wake series, I'm playing that. And The Last Ronin, the Ninja Turtle game, actually looked pretty good. So, for those that don't know, The Last Ronin was a comic book series, and it was for the Ninja Turtles, and in it, there is one Ninja Turtle. The other 3 are dead. And the last one is wearing a black bandana, and you don't know who it is. You don't know which one survived. And he's, like, broken. And he's got all the weapons of all 4 turtles. He's mastered all of them. And also the mutagen, that turned the Ninja Turtles into the Ninja Turtles, it continued mutating them. So he is a beast at that point. And The Last Ronin is the story of this last turtle. And I won't, everything I've told you is kind of like the setup. I won't, spoil it beyond, the entry. But it was a really, dark, kind of for an older audience Ninja Turtle story. So, very interested in the game to see how it comes out. If you read the comic, you know who it is. Obviously, I'm trying to not spoil it, Akashua. Please don't spoil it. I have read it. I know who it is. Alien Isolation 2. So I played Alien Isolation 1 for 5 hours, and I stopped because my audience was bored, and I was bored. It wasn't scary, and it wasn't fun. So I gave up on that one. So I'm very much not the target audience for that one. What was the other one? Wolf Among Us. Okay, I've never played the Wolf Among Us games. Maybe I should, but I haven't yet. You read comic books? I've read comic books. I read a lot of online mangoes these days. What about Code Veronica? Was that the Resident Evil game? Or is that something else? I don't know why. I feel like I've possibly killed this Dragon Hunter 3 times today. I recognize the hat. Let's see, yeah, okay. I have played quite a few RE games on the channel, not because I like them, but because my audience likes watching me squirm. So I would probably be game to play the Veronica game. I'm hyped for God of War Laufey. I would play that too. I would also play that. It does feel kind of weird to have a God of War game where you don't play as Kratos, but I'd play it still. I would play it still. How about Star Wars XCOM? Dude, I think I've got a love-hate relationship with XCOM. Like, I've played XCOM, and I've played, what was it Chaos Gate Daemon Hunters, which is the Warhammer XCOM, and I liked them, but anytime I go back and start to play them again, I'm bored in like 5 minutes. So, it's like, I enjoyed playing through them once. I enjoyed playing them one time. As a dev on Laufey, I would also like to see you play it. What? Rampart, you're a dev on Laufey? This is the internet, you're lying to me. There's no way. I bet they're not even a girl, because girls aren't on the internet either, right? My father is Mr. Nintendo. I don't know. I don't know if he's serious or not. But I will say, as I said before, I am totally game to playing Laufey. I'm totally game to play that. Muck trying to get a free key. Yeah. Oh, you worked for Nintendo? Name every Mario. Oof, that's 3 minutes. That's pretty far. Does Twitch drops work when watching on iPad? I don't know the answer to that. Let me see if we can get the answer to that. Chat, do any of you know? Okay, chat says yes, it does. Name every Mario is just Mario. Well, I meant like Mario games. Like name every Mario game. Not just the one guy. Do we know if The Last Ronin will follow the comics? I don't know. What all we saw was like a teaser trailer thing at Summer Game Fest. Oh, I'm a bronze colonel, 472. Oh boy. How many gifts of battle do I have now? I've got 10. Maybe I should change to one of those other reward tracks to get the other relics. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll try a 1v1. I'll try 1v2 sometimes. I ain't running into 4 people. That's a bit too many people. Dang, I was gonna take that resource camp, but there's like 5 blues there, and counting. Have you played Monster Hunter? Yeah, not a fan. I played Monster Hunter World, and I finished the story and then never touched it again. I played Monster Hunter Wild for one evening and then never touched it again. She wants to fight. There's no one else around. Sure, let's go. Good fight. Monster Hunter on PS2 and PSP was awesome. Yo, I know Monster Hunter has a massive, very successful fan base. I ain't knocking it. I'm just saying I didn't really like it. It wasn't for me kind of thing, right? That's a lot of blues up there. I think we're gonna go this way, chat. Hello, hello. Oh! Oh no. Stupid dragon's tooth. Can I get out of the uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, man. I'm straight up having a bad time right now. Did I leave combat? Oh my god, I did. Dude, what the heck? Dude, what? I'm getting... That was so weird. I, like, got pulled backward, then forward, then backward, then forward, just, like, whiplashed all over the place. I run into the only enemy player that actually knows their downstate stuff. Or, sorry, their water moves. Like, that almost felt like... Like, I think it was her moves, but it felt like lag. I was just, like, whiplashing all over the place. Ugh. Shoot, I lost my stacks. Dang it. I had max stacks. LECC in water is nice. LECC in water is broken. Delete Ellie. Guild Wars 3, no Ellies. They've decided that Ellies have been too strong and too dominating for too long, so they're just getting rid of them. No Ellies. Maybe no classes at all. I don't know how I'd feel about that. I've played some games that are classless and liked them, and I've played others that are classless and I didn't like them. So I do not know how I would feel about that. I'm getting stared at, chat. It's like boring into the side of my head. I died to an immobilized druid earlier today. Clearly they're too strong. Ranger will be removed from Guild Wars 3. I guess classless is the only thing left. Honestly, I'm not mad like when I die to someone else. I'm mad when I like don't get a chance to play the game. Like if they do some kind of combo BS and I just die in 1 second, I'm like, okay, that's a problem. And apparently, that Ellie from earlier, I should have fought her on land. Because, holy crap. Imagine there's no magic classes. Yeah, the healer is just a guy that's like launching bandages at people with like a t-shirt cannon. How long till stream end? You're asking because it drops. Whenever I do end the stream, I will raid someone else and you'll still get drops. Wait, what was this question? How did you assume that? We hardly have any class gameplay. Looks like GW3, we are all Guardians and nothing else. Wait, what? No, we're not. Nice. Very nice. Back up to 22 stacks. Oh, I closed that too quickly. I think one thing that'll be interesting is, like, a lot of people have asked me, do you think they're going to have the Holy Trinity? And I'm kind of leaning toward no, because there wasn't a tank in this game. There's not really tanks in the true sense in this game. And they said that they're trying to do the next evolution of the MMO, so why shackle themselves to the Holy Trinity? But will there be a support roles? Be it just buffers or healers or both? I kind of hope so. I enjoy playing support, but I don't know. Do you think they'll keep the boon system? Oh, God, no. Colin, I think it was Colin, has said before that he regrets alacrity and quickness. But it's like, it's a genie that's out of a bottle at this point. He can't put it back in. And I also think the current boon system is not great. So, I think, like, there might be a buff system, but I don't think it'll be the boon system. Ah, shoot. And there's a lot of different ways to do a buff system. Like, many other MMOs do a, you know, buff before the battle kind of thing. Like, you simply just cast, like, a buff on your party and it lasts for 60 minutes. You just have to recast it once an hour, or if somebody dies and then is revived, and then you gotta cast it for them again. You know, stuff like that. Like, back when I played EverQuest, the only class that had buffs that were very short range, or sorry, short duration is what I meant to say, was the Bard. And the Bard, though, the range of the buff was quite large. So you didn't have to stack up if you had a Bard in the party. You just had to be kind of in the same zip code. That's it. You played EverQuest? Yeah, that was my first MMO. Shaman, depending on when you played it. I mained Shaman, and granted, you know, EverQuest has had 32 expansions. I played through a handful of them. I don't remember a time where the buffs were, like, short range. Also, it's like Shaman had a ton of buffs, but you just had to do them, like, every 30 minutes to an hour. Like, there was, like, buff your team's dexterity, buff their agility, buff their strength, buff their wisdom, buff their intellect, buff their run speed, buff their max hit points, buff their armor, buff their regeneration rate, buff their attack speed. There was a lot. Shamans were very loved in groups because they could bring a lot of buffs and debuffs for enemies. They could debuff the enemy's stats and stuff like that. Ah, dang it. Those folks I was avoiding are back. Oh shoot, this is that Dragon Hunter, the chain does 1,000,000 damage burn build. That's a rough one. I can handle fighting that enemy druid. That DH, though, would probably need my full attention. The short version is their burn stacks will do so much damage. If I don't cleanse them immediately, I'm dead. Ding 80. Grats. Oh, that juke was funny, chat. I liked that. That made my brain happy. I don't know why she just... I think she had the wrong target. She just unloaded damage on my shark pet. They are, kind of chasing me across the world here, aren't they? I mean, they might get me, but I am surprised. You have fans? Yeah, clearly. Oh, they gave up. This seems excessive. It was a little excessive, yeah. I'm invisible, but feared. Shoot. I think I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah. It's too much damage. The Gale shot, the moment I came out of stealth to unload on the Soul Beast, the Gale shot and the Ritualist both unloaded on me, and it was too much damage. I was killed by Mukluk. Today is a good day. Masochist. I'm pumped for the Hall of Monuments. Yeah, me too. Me too. Let's see. synthesizer stuff. What a weekend's been. Great to watch you during. What's up, Linus? Great to have you here. Linus, love your tech tips. Drank some water. Need a guide for Hall of Monuments, please and thank you. I'll let you know once it's out. I mean, there's the existing Hall of Monuments is already there, but... I heard the next patch drop for VOE will have a new legendary to get. Do you know what type it will be? I have kept this image since they released it, before Visions of Eternity was released, because it has helped me answer questions for the last 9 mucking months. It's a weapon. Legendary weapon. I don't know what, but it's a weapon. Has the second raid encounter come out yet? In Visions of Eternity, the only raid encounter is Keela, the big crab thing. So it's a gun warrior, a gale shot, and an amalgam. The amalgam alone is like, if he's decent, he's unkillable. The other two are maybe, but... What's giving you swiftness? Short bow 3 gives swiftness naturally, and when I... God, I hate these threads. They stun you way too much. And when you weapon swap with a certain ranger trait, you get swiftness. Bet Chip. Chip has left the room. Hang on. Oh gosh, you guys have been spamming stuff. Let me refund all that. With ANET revamping older content, do you think they will add the ability to use mounts on Heart of Thorns raids? I don't know, should they? Like, everything I know about related to mounts in previous raids, or sorry, in the Path of Fire raids, involves doing cheese. Like, I know mount tricks to trivialize different fights. I honestly don't think they should. Like, imagine, like, the Ghost Run. It's like, Spirit Run. Imagine in, the first third of it, you're just on your mounts, and you just blast through it. It would completely trivialize it. And it's already pretty easy. So, I don't know if they should. Oh, nice. I wasn't sure if I'd make it. What's the thing that shows the section name? Jeerbot, type exclamation ROT in the chat. That is the answer. There's a video on it if you want it. Oh, shoot. They just got that camp. Do you think Guild Wars 1 will have a Hall of Monuments for 3? There was no mention of it in today's video. They mentioned the Hall of Monuments having a connection between 2 and 3. They did not mention a connection between 1 and 3. So I think just 1 unlocks stuff in 2 and itself... Sorry, 1 unlocks stuff in 1 and 2. 2 will unlock stuff in 2 and 3 is my current understanding. Kind of depends on what they do. I mean, of course... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Is that just the scale? Oh my gosh. I thought that was a player. I could fight this guy here, but... Ah, shoot. I just unloaded most of my resources there. I really would like to recover for a few seconds, if possible. She just took some fall damage. Oh, I didn't turn around fast enough. Oh no! She's a freaking Condi Reaper. You don't see that much. Oh, shoot. Someone else has showed up. I can't fight them both. The Reaper's already troublesome enough. I'll fight you one-on-one. But you're challenging enough that I don't want to fight all your friends. What the hell is that? Dude, you're already back in Shroud? Oh my god, get out of here. We just finished this step. Oh my god, another one. Honestly, this is probably the best Reaper I fought today. Most Reapers, like, I can take them down pretty quickly. Like, they only know how to, you know, run at you, spin, eat hot chip, and lie, and like, that's it. But this one seems to actually know kind of the ins and outs of the class a bit more. Oh my god. Woo! Oh man, I had to work for it. Yeah, that's definitely the best Reaper I've fought in a while. And honestly, I would have been dead if this other person had joined in the fight. Because obviously that took everything I had. Oh god. I told him it was a duel. What? Good fight. Oh, you're the Reaper? Okay, yeah, good fight. I said only good things and frustrating things. No duel versus Rit. There was 2 more up there. There were 3 reds. I was starting to fight the Rit, and then 2 more people rounded the corner, and so I was just like, I gotta go. I gotta go. Do you know if they confirmed the engine for Guild Wars 3? Wasn't it UE5? I think it was UE5. Like, Thren, related to the duel, like, usually when I fight Necros, if it's not a Harbinger, I try to save one of my stuns for when they're coming out of Shroud, because I load them up with Condis. They come out of Shroud, the first thing they try to do is Condi cleanse, because they can't use most of their cleanses in Shroud. And then I try to stun them, and then, you know, see if they die right then. But you were doing so much pressure on me, I kept having to burn my CC just to live, and then I was not able to do that combo I just mentioned hardly ever. I run Shout lifesteals that heal in Relic of Atrocity for more lifesteals, so I had a lot in Shroud. Yeah, there were times that you, like, I thought you did your heal, and then a second later, I was like, they just healed again. Like, what? Like, you did an animation, got health, and then a moment later, you did an animation and got health. And I was like, what is this witchcraft? Oh, I just now got to 21 stacks corruption, so I had way less during that fight, too. Monk new follower, if you read on their website, they'll say that they want to mix action combat with skill selection. Do you think, like I do, that they want to bring back Guilders when skill hunting and a combat style based on skills and not on weapons? I don't know. Honestly, those sound like buzzwords to me. I love ArenaNet.
May I ask your current build, good sir?
I love ArenaNet, but those just sound like buzzwords to me. Yeah, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. Luigi, if you do exclamation build, it'll let you look at my Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and I'm running build number 6 and equipment template number 6. And then you can look at it as slowly or as quickly as you want. Why did you choose the name Mukluk? If you do exclamation Mukluk in the chat, it'll pull up a video that it tells that story. Because the story is more than a few minutes long. The super short version is, I thought it wasn't a word when I started using it. I thought I was making up something. I was wrong. Okay, I've already done 2 CCs on her and both failed. That's rough. Shoot. That's not good. Why can't I move? I was not stunned. I was not immobilized. Oh. Okay, they gave up really quick. Awesome. Mukluk's are type of shoe? Yes, that is covered in the video. I know that now. Are those enemies? Those are enemies. My, there's a lot of people in here. It's the drops. I've got like 3 real viewers in here. The rest are bots just trying to get drops. Beep boop chat. I just want that free stuff. Oh, this is not good. That's the sound of one of the bots now. It's malfunctioning.
Silence!
I haven't heard that one in a while.
One last cast.
Okay, there was a close call during that. I wanted to say I'm so happy one of your videos is what got me to play Guild Wars 2. It was your short video about classes and calling Hollows Iron Man. I don't remember which one that was. However, I am very happy if you are a fan of my stuff. Is he down? He is down. No, someone's... All right, you get to live today. Knock her down, Tony. Boop. To be fair, it was like 5-ish years ago. Oh, gotcha. Hold on, let me finish reading your message. I got distracted by violence. I started playing later that week, so thank you for introducing me to the game. Oh, you're very welcome. Or I'm sorry, depending on how you feel about that. If you're like, thank you for introducing me to the game, I got addicted, my wife left me, I lost my job because I kept staying up too late, you ruined my life, yeah, then I'm like, okay, my bad. Like, I guess it depends on, like, how far we're going with this. Is it still worth it to play Guild Wars 2? I like PvP. I'm doing World v World right now. Yeah, I'm having a blast. I do believe it's still worth it. I gotta kill this supervisor again. Come here, you. Is it the same guy? Ugh. Not the same guy. Just described every GW3 player's spouse if they're an avid player. I bargain, I play. He can watch his sports in peace. I'm reminded of a forum post I saw once. This was on like the Factorio subreddit, and it was some guy wrote, "My wife calls Factorio the other woman," and the top comment was, "Does she know she's the other woman?" Bronze Colonel. Do /age. Done. Mike, do you think Guild Wars 3 will have Asia servers? Genuine concern, I play on Asia, 200 plus ping. I don't know. At this time, we do not know. Hold on, is that the real one? I think I'm fighting either 2 Mesmers or 20... There we go. Yep. Yep. It's too disorienting. Two Mesmers? That's like up to 22 clones. That was way too disorienting. I could not figure out in time how many people I was fighting. You're good at fighting? I like how I read that message right after I get obliterated. It was either 2 Mesmers or 1 guild. That's right. Here's your guild wars. 2 Mesmers walk up to you. Huh? But yeah, the Asia server thing, no idea. We do not know. We can hope, but we do not know. Do I have to be 80 to play World v World? No. When you go into World v World, if you're below 80, you will be scaled up to a poorly geared level 80. You can go into World v World before that. However, you know, you'll have more skills and stuff, like, you know, these to choose from, the higher your level is. So being level 80 would put you on a more even playing field. Oh, that's not good. My heal got interrupted. And again! Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Monk, who do you voice in Guild Wars 3? No one that I know of. I would love to do that, but no, I'm not voicing anyone to my knowledge. Seems like you're enjoying World v World. I am. I only came back into World v World because of there was a new legendary accessory that got added. And so I came in here basically for work to make a guide on it. And I was kind of shocked that I started having fun. You know, ooh, fun? Ooh. The forbidden F word? What? Ooh. Redditors hate it. But, yeah, so now I'm just here because it's, having fun. That inventory. Look, Shun, look. There's enough room for you to sit right here and recline, and enough room here for your opinion. Shut up. The amount of spaces I have left is more than your entire max inventory. Get off my back. Okay, alright. Glad we had this talk. Ah, shoot, there's someone there. That's how it feels! Dude, I've been getting ganked by people while I've been doing camps all night. My first time to do it to someone else. Wait, she got rezzed? What is this witchcraft? What is this witchcraft? Ah, shoot. No! See? That's exactly how it feels, chat. That is exactly how it feels. Suddenly 1 million bullets in my butt. Karma? What do you mean karma? I've been getting ganked all night. Karma was me hitting them. It was reverse karma when they hit me back. WX help. WX help. Like right now, what do we got? We got, dude, I still have 219 inventory slots open. I could do World v World probably for another month before cleaning this. Because most of the rewards would stack with what I've already got. Stop pressing I. You know what? You know what? Hang on. Be right back.
You shame yourselves.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully you've all learned a valuable lesson. I used the restroom. I washed my hands. I got an oatmeal raisin cookie. I have got a refill. I have met all my short-term needs. Let's salvage this stuff. And, oh, hold on a sec. There we go. All right, and deposit. Oh, is it still going? It's still going. There's a lot of stuff in there. Mike, don't open any more reward chests tonight. Hit them where it really hurts. Ha! I've seen a lot of people hating on the art style of Guild Wars 3 teaser. What's your opinion on it? It is completely okay to like or dislike something, right? You can look at you can look at the Mona Lisa and go, that's art. Or you can look at the Mona Lisa and go, this is dumb. I feel nothing looking at this. That's fine. That's totally allowed. I will say, if you are saying, I hate Guild Wars 3 entirely because of how this looks, and we don't know most of what we need to know about it. We don't know the races, we don't know the classes, we don't know what the party stuff is. Is there dungeons, is there fractals, is there raids, is there strikes, is there dragon response missions, is there PvP, is there World v World? Like, there's so much we don't know. And if you're just saying like, oh, the whole game sucks because I don't like how this dude in the trailer looks, I think you're an idiot. However, if you're simply saying, don't interrupt me, Nog. If you are simply saying, I don't like the art style, that's fine. That's a completely fair bit of feedback. If you just don't like the art style, that's totally fine. I will say, we've had 14 years to fall in love with the current art style. The new one may grow on you. I don't know. We'll see. I worry that Guild Wars 3 will knock out those playing on older PCs with no dedicated graphics. Oh yeah, because Guild Wars 2 plays so well on newer PCs, let me tell you. You're right, Mukluk. Guild Wars 2 came out, I hated the art style because I didn't feel like Guild Wars, now I love it. Yeah. Again, I think it is totally fair for someone to look at something and say, my brain likes this, my brain doesn't like this. That's totally fine. But if you're saying, I do not like the entire Guild Wars 3 product because of how this trailer looks, I think that's silly. And I think you're silly. Mike, want to do some raid runs? No, I want to kill people. And I want to eat this cookie. Will you be making a wishlist video? I don't know. What would my wishlist be? Hang on. Let me go to Mistlock for a sec. Hello. No, it's my cookie. It's my cookie. Okay. Hang on a sec. I need to open Notepad. I'm just making sure that it doesn't... what is this? Okay, yeah, I can just delete that. All right. Wait. No, I had the bacon. All right. Wish list. What is my wish list? Okay, no Guardians. Granted, I think, because of the time period. All right, what else? No Boon Balls. Have a buff system in place. Hold on. Have a buff/heal system in place that allows melee to melee and ranged to ranged. All right. Have PvP and /or World v World. All right, I enjoy those. Like, once you've gotten to the end game in PvE, and you have killed Doom 100 times, it's boring. It's a scripted fight, and it's dull. Players, you can never anticipate players. Players are geniuses, and players are idiots. So PvP, for me, is the main thing that keeps the game fresh, because you never know what they're going to do. Wish list. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, do I hope that there's classes, or do I hope that it's classless? Like, you just make a character, it's a adventurer, and then you, like, pick up things as you go. I feel like it would be more on point for Guild Wars to have classes. Muck, I haven't seen anyone commenting, but in the future Guild Wars video at 4:13, Josh Davis said the next 18 months, but I haven't seen anyone talk about it. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Well, we know that next fall is the beta. So it would make sense that sometime after that is the launch. But yeah, you might be right. No forced group play. Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 do not have forced group play. Now, there's content that's locked behind groups. And so, you know, like, if you want to go fight God, you need some friends. Why no Guardians? Guardians? Okay. It's more of a history thing, right? It's like Guardians beat me up for most of my childhood. So now as an adult, even if the Guardians are, like, reformed, I still have a bad taste in my mouth for Guardians. Like, I'm just like, Guardians. You know? Basically, if you're a longtime Guild Wars player, for most of the history of the game, Guardians were overpowered. Like, literally, if you were a healer, but you weren't a Guardian, you could not get a group. Because Guardian healers were busted. Okay? They were one of the only classes with Aegis, they were one of the only classes with stability, and by God, they could spam them both. Druids, Tempest, you can't get a group. And they were left that way for like 5 years. And now, they've gone from like super overpowered to just like a little overpowered. So, it's just a history thing. What will you do if no Ranger? I'll play something else. Like, the main thing for me is I just like playing not a pure DPS. Like, I don't want to just be like, gun, blam. That bores me. It gets old. I know some people like big number Ooga Booga. I don't. I love playing anything else. So, like, I'll be a tank. I'll be a healer. I'll be a bard. I'll be a buff bot. I'll be a debuff bot. I'll be a DPS, but nothing that's just, like, direct. Something that does damage by proxy. Like, you know, poison, you know, give them a poisoned apple, or use totems, or use pets, or something. I adore being healer because I get to decide who lives. Yeah, there you go. What else? What is your main? Ranger, Druid usually. Let's see. What else am I hoping for? I'm hoping for support roles. Healers and or buffers / debuffers. I hope for that. Let's see. I don't know, lots of choices. Lots of choices. Specializations, traits, talents, you know, whatever. Lots of choices. Do not give me the Diablo 3 system where it's like, okay, well, you're an archer. You can choose fire arrows, or wood arrows, or ice arrows. It's like, really, that's it? That's my choices? Okay. It's lots of choices, whatever. Cat arrows? I mean, that would be interesting. Unique class identity. Okay. Examples. In WoW, warlocks can summon players to them. Mages can summon food. No one else can do these things. Have like unique abilities or powers for each class. In Guild Wars 2, everything's gotten pretty homogenized, and a lot of stuff is kind of the same. Like, you can be a quickness DPS with any of the 9 classes these days. Quality of life not locked behind legendary items. Then what's the point of legendary items? I mean, I don't know many people who are going to farm for a month to get a sword if you take away the quality of life from it. It like Aegis instability. Filda, even to this day, not many people can, like, Like, as a druid main, I have 2 ways of providing a single Aegis with a very long cooldown. Right? Like, Guardians can still spam that crap. Hi. What's up? Chip was investigating me. How do you think the combat system is going to be? They said it was action-based combat, whatever that means. So, God of War, I guess. Muck, will you be taking part in creating it? Yeah, I'm sure my invitation is in the mail. What? I'm sure my invitation is in the mail. They're gonna have me come into the office. What are you doing? What are you doing? I think he smells the cookie on my hand that I just ate. I got chomped. Just because my hand smells like cookie doesn't mean it is a cookie. It's still the hand that feeds you, literally. You trying to slap me? I'll slap you back. I'll slap you back. Wouldn't a unique class identity be better as a particular set of playstyles rather than exclusively utility? It would depend. It would depend. Like, okay, let me give you an example. If you're like, okay, this is the hunter. He uses a bow. He shoots a bow. Does that mean the warrior is banned from using a bow ever? I don't think so. I think the warrior can use a bow, but maybe just be, like, less effective with it. Like, if the warrior gets rooted to the ground, and he's like, what am I going to do for the next 4 seconds? He could pull out his bow and just unload a couple shots, you know? Something. I don't think that everything should be just like, this is it. This is all you do. You can't do anything else. Dual specs. Dual specs. That's another thing. It's like, okay, builds. Okay, in Guild Wars 1, you could change builds, / point distribution in town, but not in middle of a mission. Guild Wars 2, you can make changes anytime you are out of combat. So, Guild Wars 3, it depends. Do we have instanced world, like Guild Wars 1? Or is it all open with other players, like Guild Wars 2? In which case, it makes less sense to restrict making changes to your build when outside. So it's like, I don't know enough about how they're doing the world to be able to, like, really make a decision on that. Real-time skill shot style combat like Elden Ring or Lost Ark than time targeting? Oh god, I hope it's not like Lost Ark. Or sorry, I hope it's not like Elden Ring. That was, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls are great games, and I've played them, and I've beaten them. They are so clunky. They are so clunky. I hope it ain't like that. FF14, your weapon is your class? Warrior pulls out a bow and shoots himself toward the enemy. That would be like a pocket ballista. Any wishes related to the achievement system? Okay, so my opinion on achievements. I don't care. I used to be an achievement hunter. I'm not anymore. I'm really not. So they can make achievements for everything, and achievement hunters will be happy, and then I'll be happy that they're happy. But I don't really care. It's very much whatever. It is whatever to me. Guild Wars 1 has Hall of Monuments. Add that to the list. Ooh, like right next door. It's new to me. It's new to me. It's 2 doors down. Oh. I was thinking of Guild Wars 2 as MMOs with my previous comment, though, because my main in Guild Wars 2 is a human elementalist. I like the archetype of the evil-looking character who's actually good underneath. Guild Wars 2 gives all the visual options to support this, but the voice acting for the human male is solidly traditional hero. Regardless of the actions, a silent player character lets me put my own characterization there. Yeah, I mean, everything you said is completely true. As soon as someone asked about the chair drop, I got my chair from the drop. Congrats. Congrats for your throne while upon your throne. Maybe Vlock sends Bram 1,000 years into the past so he's someone else's problem. No. Oh, man. If they're going to send a character into the past, from Guild Wars 2 to Guild Wars 3, right? Going back 1,000 years. I'm betting it would be the Mist Stranger. Right? He's already so insanely powerful, maybe he figures out how to go back in time and he's there for like just certain holidays or something. What if Vlox changes the timeline? I can imagine it now. He's like, with all this semi-phenomenal, nearly cosmic power, I am going to undo the biggest mistake the world has ever made. And then he undoes Bram being born.
Viewers.
Hi, Maddie. We were just talking about characters we love. Welcome. This Ellie won't let me play Guild Wars, Joe. All my food buffs running out. Thank you for the raid, Maddie. I appreciate you. Miss Stranger is good. Or an Asura who gets into some hijinks with an experimental device. What about... Okay, hold on. Like, you know how Blish, the last time we saw him, Wait, he wasn't in the Mist, was he? What was the name of the place that Blish was in? Last time we saw him. He was in the Mist? Okay, what if Blish falls out of the Mist in Guild Wars 3? That would be so stupid, but I love Blish so much, I'd be okay with it. Oh my. This is Okay, well, I got the Dolyak. Wait, what? Wow, I guess they were just really not running much Condi Cleanse, because she just threw my turtle away. I did not even have my burst for that, because I used it on the Dolyak and then had to run away. I just got a message that said, "My lord, you abandoned us." I am sorry, I have 25 stacks of corruption, and I deem it to be very important. What's the quote? Some of you may die. But that is a risk I am willing to make. You did, we died. My bad. What is over that for you? Those ogres. Ogres? I got an ogre slag knife. It's got a +9 against ogres. You weren't there. You're getting drunk. 25 stacks of corruption. Are you a politician? Ha. Crap, there's someone here. You know, this strategy of just like circling the supply depots is really up to my kill camps game. Because for some reason, I can shoot through them. But the NPCs think that they can't. Crap, there's another one. I was happy to fight the Untamed. I was already starting to light him up. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's not even dotted. He's just dying of shame right now. Then the other fella showed up. That's a bit too much. Let's just sit here. Enjoy the sun. Behind enemy lines. Is there Sylvari? No. Sylvari, the very first Sylvari, was born after the year 1000 in Guild Wars 2. No, so after, what was it? It was like after 1070 or something? I don't know. It was like near 1100. Give or take. Anyway, Guild Wars 3 is in like year 0. Okay? It's at least 1,100 years before the first Sylvari was born. There are no salads. We are on the carnivore diet. All right. Now, I have had some lore nerds in my chat say that they've read about a second Pale Tree. I don't know if that's true. If that's true, then I don't freaking know. I have never heard of a second Pale Tree. If there is a second Pale Tree, then I guess they can make up anything. This guy in the corner, he's like, shh, buff up. Excuse me, Miss Mesmer, do you have a license for that spear? I love how that ambush killed one Mesmer. I'll take it. Just wait until they reveal the new hairy Sylvari. New furry race. Furry Sylvari. We got a problem. Alright, it's fun. I just got a message in-game that says that's just moldy cabbage. In Guild Wars 1, is there Kodan? I don't remember any. Chat, was there any off-the-cuff Kodan camps in, like, Eye of the North or anything? My chat's saying no. We had Tengu? There were Tengu, yes. I immobilized them. Now the mob can feed. Nom 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 nom. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Too many. Backing up, backing up, backing up. When did Isgarin do the thing to the one Kodan? Okay, that you make it sound way worse than it actually was. What was her name? What, Waiting Sorrow? You're saying, what you're asking, when did Isgarin wizardize Waiting Sorrow? I don't know. Boop. Okay. Oh, shoot. This is... So we got blue and red both here right now. Come on, Laura! Fly, you fools! Will you be attacking me, Throne of Balthazar Diamond Colonel? They came from behind. Dang it. Dang it, I'm just trying to get a little duel going. I'm trying to get a little duel action, chat, that's it. I can't have nice things. Alright, nice. Locked her down. They got that kill. Get your finish back here. Stream streak. You want to know how long my streak is going? It's in the title. It's always in the title. Unless I run out of character limit. Today is day number 2,934 of daily streams. We are nearing the 8-year mark. Couple more months for 3K. Yeah, if my pipes make it. Oh, dang it. Another person's joining in. But yeah, there's so many people here, it's like lagging. Like, I put down water walls and I can't even see them. I want to be not here. Alright, let me see if I can just do this. That same thief, I have tried to fight him like 3 times, and he's down for it, but every single time, like, his allies have, like, just come out of nowhere. And then I have to run away. But then on the other side of me is that big blob fight. Is this Gale Shot or Soul Beast? Both wrong. You get 2 more guesses. No wonder your throat broke? Oh, because the 8 years of daily streaming, yeah. Honestly, I was fine for over 7 years. It was last December that I damaged something. I've got the battle damage. These dredge are trying to take my camps.
Whoops, did I do that?
Yes, you did, but I will allow it. Thank you. Core Ranger. I'm playing Druid. I am playing Druid. Dragon Hunter be looking different. A whole lot less blue. I think I'm a lot less blue today. Script playable, yes, yes. Not that I've heard. As long as I can make the code in a polar bear, I'll be okay. There was a polar bear merchant, like a polar bear Coden merchant that was visible in the market picture. I'm gonna try to round these up. Are they not coming over here? Come on. You, come here. You, come here. You, come here. Oh, there was some other person here. I was like, where's the other mobs I was rounding up? Then I realized someone had already killed them. Guild Wars 3? Yeah, Jay, we're hyped for it. I heard ANET's doing Hall of Monuments 2.0. Yes. Yes, they are. And they're apparently rolling it out in segments. So, like, there will be a few months where we work on core stuff for Hall of Monuments 2.0, and a few months where we work on hot. And I think this is a really good way of doing it, because there's going to be a wave of players that are chasing all this stuff. It's just going to be Season of the Dragons all over again. Thanks for the free shirt. You're welcome. Thanks for farming it here. Helps me out. I hope the max rewards isn't too crazy high. Then again, I don't know how crazy it was for Guam for Season 1. The thing is like, Guam was just one achievement. And you needed like 50 different ones to get everything. So that was just like one thing you could do. Guam and Guild Wars 1 involves maxing out 30 other achievements. Yeah, there's a lot for Guam. Is Hall of Monuments collection tedious to do? The existing Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 1 has some stuff that's tedious, yeah. But you don't have to do all of it. It's just a matter of like, okay, well, how much do you want to do? Like, for example, I pretty easily got like 15 or 20 achievements on my Hall of Monuments, and that got me quite a lot of rewards. It didn't get me all the rewards, but it got me a lot of them. But if you're going for like the max rewards, it's a lot of time. Like, for example, of the like 50 achievements in Hall of Monuments, one of them is beat the entire story of Guild Wars 1. And that takes quite a bit of time. And that's 1 point. Crud. Oh! I'm in danger, ha 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 ha. No way! Oh my gosh. I am shocked. It's like, I was trying so hard to like line of sight her and stuff, and then all of a sudden it's just like, I think her health got low and she wasn't paying attention. It's like, I turned my attention to her and she was almost down. I was like, oh. It's just like, with all those mobs on me, she had very much free reign to hit me a lot, so just kind of surprised how that turned out. Muck, so many of them are also to get all bonus objectives on each mission, which often isn't too terribly difficult. Yeah, but I'd say a lot of them, you gotta, like, look it up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Please don't be great, please don't be great. Okay, that's one of them.
MuklukYoutube month of the original Let's Score the Fourth is a Johnson Vance novels that they're about to kick all your behinds!
Oh no! There's too many! Ah!
Mukluk Pat.
I didn't give up, chat. I was trying. If I had killed that guy, I would have rallied. Dude, I killed one, and then I capped it 90%, and then two showed up, and I downed both of them, and then like 8 more showed up. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, like, no hate, but like number 2 and number 3, they were probably new to World v World. They went down pretty quickly, but then it was just like, there was so many of them. I lost my buff stacks, boo. I suck at PvP. I'm okay, like, I know that like, I'm better than new players, right? I have a lot of time in it. But I also insist on, okay, I'm gonna blow your minds here. I play builds that I find that are fun, and I don't like look up the best builds and then just like force myself to learn those. So because of that, like if I die, it's very much my own fault. You know, like sometimes I'll be like, I like Flame Trap. Let's get every single thing that buffs Flame Trap. And then I'll just play for a week, and all I'm doing is trying to Flame Trap people. Because I'm just like, I like this. And right now, I like Condi Druid. I don't know that it's the most effective, but I'm okay at it. Do you think Guam would carry over to Guild Wars 3? Maybe? Because if you get the Guam title in Guild Wars 1, one of your rewards is you get the title in Guild Wars 2. So, that's a definite maybe. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff here. What we're gonna try to do is get it over to a corner here. Oh, okay, that's not great. How many? You know what? Hold on a sec. We're actually gonna run. There is one, possibly 2 players in that pile, and that conduit is very, very strong. Like, fighting a conduit is already really tough. Fighting it with all those other mobs around me is almost certainly no. Oh, the freaking shield on him. I can't even attack him right now. What makes Conduit strong? It's just one of the new classes. All of the 9 new elite specs are all like pretty freaking strong in different ways. Like, I would say Amalgam is probably more busted than this, but see, like, he's fighting me and another person right now. Like, I just tried to immobilize him twice, and he was completely immune to both. Oh, maybe? God, he's blocking. And he's immune to stun, and now he's immune to projectiles. And now he's immune to all CC. And now he's immune to stun again. Now he's immune to stun, now he's immune to immobilize. Yeah, it's... It's pretty silly. Oh, yes! Oh my god. If he comes at me again, I'm just running. I don't want to fight him again. That was just stressful. He got golemed. Oh yeah, my execute. Yeah, I call that golem Chad. That's Chad. Ally just dropped. Yeah, he was done. All right, so what we're gonna do here is kite around the building a little bit and use the corners. Okay, I thinned out their numbers enough, I shouldn't have to keep kiting. Please don't be the same guy. God dang it! Oh man, I want to cap this. What's funny is he's actually using the move that is the reason that you guys are not allowed to use Celestial stats in PvP. Once upon a time, we were allowed to use Selly stats in PvP, and Revenants found out that the skill 7 shot scaled very well with condition damage and expertise and power and precision and ferocity, and they all started running Selly and killing everybody with the skill 7 shot, which is on their short bow. And just basically just insta-giving people. And ArenaNet, I think this was a stupid decision, ArenaNet decided to handle it by just removing Celestial stats from PvP. So no one gets it. Literally, it's Revenant's fault that we can't have nice things in that regard. No one is allowed to use those stats anymore in Conquest mode. Okay, so he's got a trebuchet over there. Oh my god. First thing I want to do is try to take down the supervisor, because otherwise she's going to be hitting me in the butt the whole time. Oh god. Yeah, so I've got an ally here, but he can't kite that well. Wait, there's a red and a blue fighting. Supervisor, stop resetting. Mike, do you hate revs? I hate most of the new builds. Gale Shot, Conduit, Amalgam. In a PvP setting, just to clarify, in PvP. They are all really freaking strong. Gale Shot strength is the ability to put a bunch of holes in you while they're very, very far away. This guy got too close. World v World / PvP. Yeah, obviously I'm talking about when players are fighting other players. Okay, my goal right now is to cap this while the Conduit is distracted by the red tag. Then I'll go for their Trebuchet. Nice, okay. Stage 1 complete. Alright, cool. Where did he go? Did anyone get the GW3 drop shirt? I got all the other drops with no cool shirt. Fog? Hang on. If you earned it and you hit claim and you didn't receive it, click on that link in the chat. It'll show you how to fix it. And again, if you earned it and if you hit claim, that link will show you what to do. Oh my god. Okay, so red is bullying him. I'm gonna help. Usually, in fights like this, what I do is I attack the guy that's got more health because I want both of them to be low. But I just really hate this guy. So I am going to help bully him, and then I will go somewhere else. What happened to the other guy? Maybe the other guy was only fighting because the blue guy that died was his friend, and he was trying to defend him, so when his friend died, he just dipped. Well, can you stay still for 5 minutes in Guild Wars 2? It's hard to stream snipe you like that. Band drag. Found him. Oh, goodness, you're fragile. I'm so sorry. Muck, looking at getting back to Guild Wars 2 after a few years, any class recommendations for World v World? Experienced Revan Guard. What's up, Zach the Donut King?
Hi,
I
Muck
love
and
your work
friends.
with the donuts. Hi, Captain Jack. I would kind of say that I am a one-trick pony in World v World, right? I run around on my Ranger and that's it. So if you would like some ideas of things to play in World v World, what I would do is I would point you to websites that have build guides for lots of World v World builds. So Guild Gen has a ton. I'm using one from that website right now. Oh crap. I'm trying to stay alive here. Guild Gen has a bunch. Their Hardstuck has some. Meta Battle, there are quite a few. Okay, knocked him down. What was the link for the drops? If you do exclamation mark no drops, all one word in my chat, it'll pull up a YouTube link. That command works forever. And that video shows, it's like 1 minute long, and it shows you how to fix the drops thing. Hardstuck hasn't been updated in a long time. Really? Shoot, I've been recommending it for a while. I didn't know that. Someone tell Teapot to stop being lazy. Get back on it. Any theories on what all the Hall of Monuments achievements will contain? They said that there was going to be... Did you just Warclaw me from the roof, you weirdo? They said there was going to be a bunch of stuff related to the different, you know, things like core game, Heart of Thorns, etc., etc. So apparently we're going to have like regional stuff. Crap. His friends just got here. Dude, I'm getting chased by a guild called Ooh Woo. Mixed feelings? Is this camp under attack? No, it's not. Why does it have the crossed swords? Do I still have that reward track going? Yeah, it's still going. I wonder if they'll give us a flying mount again. I don't know. I mean, I've played 2 MMOs that had flying mounts. WoW and then this one. And I will say it certainly disconnects you from the game world a bit. So, I don't know. We did see a big flying creature in the trailer, and we saw gliders. Now, the big flying creature, we didn't see anybody riding it. It might have just been a neutral thing. Oh, I just had an idea. Remember in WoW they had like flight paths? Maybe they could have something like flight paths? The traversal aspect worries me. They said that the game has a whole thing on the joy of movement and momentum, so I think traversal is going to be the thing that they like messing with the most. Alright. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I just got hit with like 3 pulls in a row. I think I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, it's just too many. That's a shame. I would have liked to have fought that Reaper for a while and see how I did. The he was a Condi Reaper, and I fought one other Condi Reaper today that was really good. I was wondering if how this one would measure up, but there's too many other people. I like the idea of having to do the campaign on foot, then unlock flying after, like FF14. I'm new to Guild Wars 2 and I rushed Skyscale and I regret it. Muck, what's your current World v World team? I'd respectfully like to not answer that because every time I've answered that in the last 2 days, it led to somebody using that information to just try to hunt me down. So, just know that I'm playing World v World. Should I continue the story or wait till I can play Living World 2 and Icebrood? It's up to you. I mean, you can skip ahead as long as... I mean, it is going to... In terms of story, if story's important to you, it's going to be like you're skipping a few chapters in a book and coming back to read them later. It will be odd. But if you just want to keep playing, then, you know, just do it. Oh, we got Stone Mist. I've tried to do daze on him 4 times. And 3 of them he was immune to it, because he had stability. And the last one, he teleported out of it. His heal should be coming up any time now. Nice. Misform? Nope. That class has a lot of sustain. He was an evoker. Ellies are definitely a high skill cap class. Like, I'll say it's harder to play an Ellie than what I play, Ranger. I freely admit that. But the ones that can play up unto that skill cap, oh my god, they are raid bosses. But half of them can't, and they're very easy to kill because they're very fragile. But the ones that can play it well are better than me. Half seems like a low estimate. How many PhD to play Guild Wars 3 Elementalists? Guild Wars 3 Elementalists will have 5 elements. It'll have Earth, Fire, Wind, Water, and Plasma. Oh no. Oh, they just capped that. Shallow Frog and Wind Potatoes are big Ellie pros. Mm-hmm. They are quite good at it. Do we have to donate the plasma from our blood? Not that kind of plasma. God, just imagining a plasma elementalist that learned wrong, and he's just like, he's like a blood mage, basically. He's just like firing red bullets from his fingertips. Everyone's like, what? And then he's like, I'm dehydrated, and he just collapses. Oh man, that's a lot of mobs. Alright, this is only gonna happen if I don't get interrupted by other people. We'll see. Oh my god. This is going a lot worse than it usually does. Like, way worse. Oh, the rally from the leader. Okay, that was kind of embarrassing. I got frogged. I did get frogged, yes. That was a lot of mobs. That conduit guy would have just been like, lol. Smacked all these over. Excuse you? Oh my god. No! Oh god, what is it? He's downstate. There was a moment there where I got worried. I fired my concussion shot right when he stealthed for a second with his smoke scale. And so the shot just went thunk into the ground instead of hitting him. And I was like, oh no. The bone zone has claimed the passage. Fifth element emotional damage, not plasma. So if you're fighting Ellie's, the healer you need is like a therapist. Do you guys think they will keep the Hall of Monuments stuff behind certain expansions? No. I think it would be baseline. They don't have a history of that. Mike, how do you start in World v World? If you do exclamation WVW, I've got a like starter new players guide that can teach you the basics. I will say that, you know, like, if, like, the new Hall of Monument stuff, you know? If it's like, go do Heart of Thorns to earn this point, you're gonna need Heart of Thorns, right? But just accessing it, I think it's gonna be baseline. Like, we know that Guild Wars 3 will have it at launch, so Guild Wars 3, it's gonna be baseline. Guild Wars 2, I think it will be baseline, but some of the achievements will require certain expansions. All right. Shortbow Thief. I will not catch her if she doesn't want me to. Oh. That feels very satisfying, because I was fighting the thief, and the Mesmer jumped me, and then I got to kill the Mesmer. Satisfying. Mike, did you see the video from Giraffe Wars 2? You're in it. What? No, I've never heard of Giraffe Wars 2. Is that like a YouTube channel? I'm almost afraid to look. I've seen videos where I'm a bad guy, and I've seen videos where I'm just like, there. Giraffe Wars 2. Highlighting the best parts of Guild Wars 2. Okay. Streamer's reaction to the Guild Wars 3 announcement. Oh, God. My reaction, like, okay. I already told you guys that, like, ArenaNet told me after the announcement to give you guys this message, right? So I knew. I had not seen the trailer, but I knew. So because of that, when the announcement happened, I had to pretend to be a little stupid. And the thing is, like, I'm actually stupid, but faking stupid, I didn't do it that well. So I don't think I was giving a very genuine reaction there. So, like, some of the others I think are, like, genuinely, like, screaming and stuff, and I'm just, like, there. I'm just like, wow, that's great. Crud. Movement skill just got messed up. How many are here? Okay, there was at least 3 players and the whole camp. Pleasantly surprised I got out of that.
GW hype prime sub must go to the goated content creator of GW07.
Teapot lost his mind because he did not read his email. He didn't read his email? What? I'm sorry, what did his email say? Dude, if they, I'm sure Teapot knew too, honestly. But what happened with his email? Muck was a parent on Christmas knowing the gift. Kinda. Plus with the fact that I can't yell or anything very much right now. Let me see. Hang on. Okay.
What?
Wait.
What?
What? Dude, at this point, we didn't know. It was like 10 seconds past this, I was like, I think this might be it.
Wait.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Guild Wars has stories. Guild Wars has stories. I'm trying to remember, what did the announcer guy say? I think he said, like, now from a company that has brought you many stories or something.
Oh, shit.
Laura, potty mouth.
Oh my god, actually could be.
It's genuinely a maybe so far.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier.
Why is she doing this? Peachy looks like she's surfing.
From the studio that brought you.
Protect this land. One reason stands above all.
Oh my god, this actually is it.
Yeah, it was when it said MMOs in existence. Here, wait, sorry, hang on, let me turn this down. Okay. When it said the line about rewarding MMOs in existence, this was the moment I was like, oh, this might be it. Because again, I had not seen the trailer. I just knew what the announcement was.
Oh my god, this actually is it.
Yeah, this is it.
What the fuck? What was that from Snapzor? Hold on.
Oh my god, this actually is it.
Yeah, this is it.
MMOs? Wait, Guild Wars?
A modern, it's an MMO.
see it in your eyes. Wonder.
All right, see, Aurora P, I think this is genuine. I think that this is genuine because I have seen her excited, and this is how she looks like when she is super hyped and like unable to control herself. Which is, sometimes that's just like she's got a new Sailor Moon figurine.
The astonishing power that shapes this land.
I see arches.
Of
Or
The scream.
it is.
Of all.
It's it! This is it!
It's freaking lore.
At the
This is
great
it.
spirits
This is
to
it.
whom we are
Nobody
bound.
panic.
Action, new MMO?
Bound
That's all.
Was that Fuchsia? That's Annie Fuchsia, right? Yeah. So she is like just kind of getting into Guild Wars too. She plays a lot of games. And she's definitely regularly visiting Guild Wars, but she is newer than like everyone else in this video. I've done, I think, one collab with her.
That's all.
It was a Super Adventure Box.
Who hold dominion over all.
I didn't think they were gonna do it.
The whole pantheon?
So, dude, Wooden Potatoes. Wooden Potatoes, he is such a wizard on the lore. He sees this and immediately is like, oh my god, that's all the gods. And I'm like, Balthazar? Grenth? And that was wrong. It was Doom. It's not even Grenth, so I couldn't even get two of them.
We cannot guarantee your comfort. Or even your
This
safety.
is Guild Wars 3.
Eton.
Sneb. Etten. Dude, Sneb went from screaming to Etten.
Mounts are in. Coden. Playable Coden.
I see a Coden.
Yo, that's a freaking Coden!
Oh my god. Dude, he was like, Coden? Coden? That's a Codan! Like, there's the way she said it. It's not just the words, it's the enunciation of the syllables.
Playable Coden.
I see a Coden.
Yo, that's a freaking Coden!
Codan!
It's a bear!
I hadn't seen this.
And purpose. For a cause worth dying for.
Is this gonna
Aurora just looked confused and like she had to sneeze.
save us?
We can
We need to analyze this, right?
magic.
Oh.
By the way, chat, I will tell you, my wife, she even told me, she's like, I love how they used banners to make the 3. And I was like, yes, they did. Because she remembered that the thing I got in the mail said, raise your banners.
It's a Guild Wars 3!
Holy shit. That is the sickest logo I've ever seen.
Oh my god, it's a 3. There you go.
Oh my god, it's a 3. The man went from like, I can identify every god in the Pantheon to, it's a 3.
Guild Wars.
Wait, he used a clip of me where a patron is screaming, it's Pikachu?
Guild Wars 3.
Oh wait, or did one of you just do that just now? Dude, I thought that was in the video.
There you go.
That's not in the video. I thought one of the patron noises made it into this guy's video, and it was just one of you live just now.
Guild Wars 3 is officially confirmed.
Being that begins to fall 20!
Wait, what did she say?
Confirmed.
Being that begins to fall 20!
Guild Wars 3 is actually happening?
Is that Colin?
Watching both here
He's
and
here.
live online around the world. I'm Colin Johansson.
It's Colin!
This is Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet. And I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG.
He's right. He's right.
Can I have the video link? Yeah.
It's Guild Wars 3.
It is.
Wow. Applause, you.
Did he just bleep himself? Applause, you.
It's real!
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powerful.
I think this is genuine. She gets hit in the emotions very hard.
Powered by your character's momentum.
He really brought that
and
line
combat
back.
will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
Oh.
By
New
launching
type?
on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to
It's on
experience
PS5
the
too?
world of Guild Wars.
PC and
We're
PS5.
so excited to welcome all of you.
Who's the guy with the Asura VTuber? That's Wooden Potatoes. Wooden Potatoes is less active now because his house burned down a little while back. However, he, I believe, is the biggest channel for anything Guild Wars that exists. More than me, more than Teapot, more than Lorenity. He has a YouTube channel that's like well over 100,000 subs for Guild Wars 2. He knows so much about the lore. Like, I know a good bit about a lot of things, but he is the lore guru for anything Guild Wars 1 or 2. Oh man, my green screen was mucking up.
To join our Guild Wars community, go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now.
Get me in. Get me in now.
GW3.com. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
PlayStation is coming to console.
Colin.
I need to know more.
It is Annie. Not working yet. Colin, we broke the site. I'm sorry. They included me doing... Everyone's like, it's like, Teapot, I'm excited. Laura, I'm excited. Annie, I'm excited. Mukluk, we broke it, Colin. Also, it says MuklukYoutube. He didn't pull this from one of my videos.
I need to know
Oh, actually,
more.
I guess it's on the VOD. It is not working yet. Colin, we broke the site. I'm sorry. My clicks were too strong.
We need to go back and watch that trailer again.
I'm so mentally prepared for this. I feel like I should be going crazy right now, but I just...
It was so pretty.
This is Guild Wars 3.
Gorgeous. Look at the face.
You feel it too. I see it in your eyes.
All right, people. That's it.
I feel like Sneb went from like he was so excited, like most of the people in that were ramping up, right? Like I think Teapot was faking it, but he was ramping up. Laura was ramping up. Aurora, Peachy, she was ramping up and breaking down. I feel like Snebzor went from screaming to, okay, that's it. Like he just went off a cliff. All right, I like the video. That was entertaining. That was entertaining. All right, I'll link it in the chat. Got to do my streamer diligence there. That was funny. That was funny. He wore himself out. Dude, it was like a 90-second video. He wore himself out in 90 seconds. Oh, the nodes respawned. I'm gonna get the nodes. Dibs on Kodan the Barbarian. I'm gonna make a healer. It's a Kodan. Name it Bare Necessities. No, I'm not. I'm gonna play a Sarah, but one of you can do that. Wooden Potatoes no longer feels that way about saying he's the lore guy. Yeah, he may not want to be like, you know, addressed as the lore guy, but he is still the lore guy. Like, unless someone catches up to him in knowledge or he drinks a lot to damage his brain, he's still way ahead of everybody else. Did I not just finish that reward track? Where did my reward go? It should have been at the end.
Woot woot, almost a year Mukluk dancing.
Castor and Gearbox, right? Oh, I already had one, so it went into a snack. Okay, alright, so I guess I'll just do this reward track till I get all of these relics. Oh, wait. Does it say on here which ones I already have? Dude, do relics not say if you already own them or not? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I know a way. I know a way. Visions of Eternity set 1. Alright, I need Scoundrel or First Revenant. Alright, Scoundrel. And there we go. Okay, I'm gonna keep one box. So if there's some weird moment where I'm just like, oh, I want this relic, I can get it. Until I have enough for all of them. Okay. We'll just keep doing that. So we'll be unlocking all the relics. Check the chief. Yep, way ahead of you. They all lied about being surprised by Guild Wars 3. No. Yes, so before the announcement, I was told, hey, after we announce this, can you please tell your community that we're doing this other announcement tomorrow? We don't want people to think that we're abandoning Guild Wars 1 and 2. And I was like, you got it. So I knew at that time, I am not saying everybody knew, right? I do not think that every single... Because that'd be kind of a risk of a leak, right? I don't think they told every single Guild Wars 2 streamer. I'm simply saying that I knew because I was given that extra info to tell you guys. And I'm sure that the other big ones knew also. Muk had to approve all Asura changes. Can the Legendary Relic not get new relics? Legendary Relic has access to all relics that were in the game when the Legendary Relic came out. But any new relics are only added to the Legendary Relic if you unlock them. So when new relics are added to the game, the Legendary Relic doesn't simply automatically have them. You can know and still be hype about it? Yo, I was hype. I guess I'm a bit more tempered than the others there. Also, I can't scream. I'm a really good person to mug right now. I can't yell. Mug, yeah. The old mug. Is it cheaper these days to make a Legi Relic? No, oh god, that whole camp is there again. No. Making a Legi Relic, oh, there's someone else here. Making a Legi Relic, still requires like 1 billion of that, what is it, Lucent Dust or whatever? Oh, yo, what up? Ah, crap, there's other people showing up right now. Dude, what, that orange cone wasn't even on me. Oh, that is such crap. Are they giving up? Oh my gosh. You'll always remember this is the day you almost caught Captain Muck Sparrow. Okay, way too many blues over there. Let's go to the other side of the map. Did you see the Grim's Dawn Fangs of Astrakarn announcement? I heard about it. And for those who don't know, Grim Dawn is the game that I had the most audience, it was like 20 viewers, the largest audience that I ever had pre-streaming Guild Wars 2, it was Grim Dawn. So I have a very fond relationship with Grim Dawn. Absolutely down to do a new playthrough once that comes out. How do you see what's behind you? I'm holding the forward button. And I'm holding down the left mouse button and then moving the mouse to turn the camera. If you hold down the right mouse button, you turn your character. Left turns just the camera. There's also a hotkey. Yeah, if you hit B, it will 180 the camera. But if you're moving forward and you do that, you will turn your whole character. If all you want to do is turn the camera, you don't want to use that hotkey. Muk, have you played Victor Vran? That sounds familiar. I apparently own it. But no time. Maybe I got this on a Steam sale? I don't know. Hold on. I guess I haven't played that. Dude, I can't even get the store page load. I guess I have not played that. Am I still using Relic of Speed? I am. That might have saved my life there. Victor Brand is like Grim Dawn, but the weapons are how you pick a class. Gotcha. Why not Relic of Wayfinder? I mean, it's an option. So this one basically makes it to where swiftness, which I don't always have swiftness in combat, but I frequently do. It makes the swiftness much faster. I was planning on kiting them, but I guess they all got, like, immobilized, so kiting didn't really do much. Urgo's speed is fantastic. It helps run away from Zergs you pick on since they're slow. Stealth Stomp. Any clue how much gold is needed for crafting all Orin legendaries? I am close to 11k. You want to make every single Generation 3 legendary, and you want to know if 11k is enough. I don't know, because it's going to depend on how much stuff you have in your storage. Like, how much is in your bank, like how many Mystic Clovers and Mystic Coins and Bones and Fangs and Claws and Dust and all that you've got stored up. Like, that's going to reduce how much you have to spend. Muck cleaning up the Borderlands. What's up, Valen? Yep, Valen, I was actually already playing a Condi Druid build I got from Paper Roll on YouTube. And then Jen saw that I was doing this and was like, oh, hey, I think we've got some similar builds. And I looked, and I was playing, without realizing it, I was playing almost this exact build. So I made a few tweaks just to, you know, try some of the stuff that, you know, that was different between them. But I'm having a good time. Also, nerf amalgams. Okay, they stunned me in the corner, so I just, like, made a safety bubble over there. It's like the safety dance, but it's a bubble. Hope you're having a good stream. I am, Wrath. What's up? See you Twitch DM, nothing crazy, nothing urgent. Well, now I'm going to stress about it all night. Thank you. This is like, you know, getting a message from your wife, and it's just like, hey, when you get a second, I sent you a text. It's not urgent, but we need to talk. And you're just like, oh, great. Well, now my blood pressure is higher all day. Thanks. What?
Andy Hollows raided my stream with 10 viewers.
Yo, Andy, thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome. I'm currently kiting a bunch of people. Bit too many for my liking. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Alright, I don't think I'm going to kill any of them. But I'm going to screw with them. Because they screwed with me. Oh, wow, I got a conduit downstate shot. Oh, shoot, I didn't stealth. No! Which one of them's using reveal? That's illegal. No! Dude, that... One of them's using reveal. They got, like, Sikkim or something. I was really surprised there. The Galdra combo, I downstated the conduit in the middle of that pile of players. Like, yeah, I know it's got basically a 48-second cooldown, but it is adding 6,000 damage to my burst. Like, it's not bad. It is noticeable not having the Relic of Speed. I still have access to Swiftness and occasional super speed and a movement skill, but not having the Relic of Speed is noticeable. Are they up there? Yeah, they are. I see them. Luckily, they're not very good at ambushes. See, they're waiting here. They want the muck. They want the muck. Oh, they interrupted my ult. And that's not the direction I'm dead. Lightning reflexes, when you use it, it is supposed to do the equivalent of a backward dodge. So whatever direction you your character is facing, you are supposed to go the opposite direction. And it didn't just then. There was maybe there was a second of server lag, but it sent me the way I was facing, which should be impossible. Like, here's me holding still, and here's lightning reflexes. This button right here. Like, having it send me toward the enemy should not be possible unless I turn my back to them and turn my camera around. So, like, that's not on me. Hey everyone, I like playing this game, I just started playing. What's up, Pretz? Welcome to the community. Oh, we got a big pile here. What's going on? Damn it. Okay. We successfully get... Oh, wait! Oh, I would be so mad if I was the enemy. So they just used, like, a Signet of Mercy type thing to res him. But then he didn't move. He had already, like, thrown his keyboard. Actually, you know what? He might have been, like, crippled or chilled or immobilized. There was multiple of us hitting him, to be fair. That is a fun thing to do while roaming. I've learned just this last week from World v Worlders that that's called, like, watching the tail. Because, like, whenever, like, a big squad moves around, there's always a few stragglers. That's the tail of the squad. And people will try to pick it off. And that's me. I'm people. I am people picking off the tail. Watch the tail. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had already used my movement skill before this fight started, so it's not great. Okay, it just came up. Yeah. Yeah, too much. Help me, guards, you're my only hope. That's too mean. It's too mean. When the solo person is trying to do damage to a 50-man squad and they find a way to do it, it's too mean. Get out of here. if they are a noob, then it serves as a valuable lesson. Keep up. I gotta tell you, there's been a few times when I've tried to, like, attack the tail of a big squad, and the person just turned around and went, wham! And just killed me instantly. And I was like, oh, he's good. So trust me, the slow people come in all skill levels. Mike, what's your thoughts on Gale Shot? Abomination. In a good way? Is there a good way for abomination? No, not in a good way. They saw me. Oh, I'm waiting on Astro Power. It doesn't generate while I'm mounted. I gotta wait. Why do you hate Gale Shot? Okay. Ranger already had longbow and shortbow. We literally already had 2 bows. We even had marksmanship, a trait line meant for bows. It's even got a picture of a bow. And they were like, oh, Rangers don't have enough bow per bow, and people say that the bows suck. So, are we gonna fix them? No. We're going to give them, a third bow. We're giving them a third one. Instead of fixing any problems, we're going to give them a third bow, and that third bow, if you've got legendary bows, you can't use those graphics. You cannot use any of the legendary bows that you've earned on the airbow, because it's not a bow. So I think, like, Gale Shot, to me, as a Ranger main, it felt like a cop-out where instead of fixing archery, they just made a new thing. And so I lost out on getting a new thing. How long have I not had a food buff? I lost out on getting a new elite spec because they used the new elite spec to fix archery instead of fixing archery. That's how it felt to me as a Ranger main. This is crazy. We've got a blob here and a blob here. Maybe Ranger can wield a rifle in Guild Wars 3? I hope not. I hope not. The thing is right now, there is, the #1 enemy of a Ranger is projectile block. And there is a hell of a lot of it in the game. It completely shuts down shortbow and longbow and throwing axe and throwing spear and torch. Like, there are so many things in the game that Ranger has that are just disabled if someone uses projectile block. And if they give us a gun, that's going to simply be another projectile. That doesn't solve anything. And the other guy's not going to stomp? There should not be guns in Guild Wars 3. Since Guild Wars 3 is 1,000 years in the past, I'm also kind of doubting the guns thing. What if it's a shotgun and it's immune to projectile block? Well, there are a few weapons in the, or sorry, a few attacks in the game that have unblockable. But they are far more common for some classes than others. Uh-oh. Shoot, I hit the pig by mistake. Now I've got a pig on me. Okay. Oh, man. Is she healing? Like, I think she might just be like a support build. Oh, God. Okay. I'm just getting spam interrupted. There's too many of them on me. That's kind of interesting, though. Like, I think she was full healing, but I've also, at the same time, never seen a ranger do less damage than that. Yeah, that fourth one. Took 4 of them. Rip. I wanted to get to the water and try to make it a water battle, but couldn't do it. Wait, was there 5? Oh no, that was a ranger pet. Yeah, the enemy ranger had some sustain, and he had a lot of stealth in his kit, but he did like no damage. And the Ellie did no damage, so I'm assuming that she was a support build. Because she seemed to just be healing. The Rev showed up, and I was like, I'm not taking damage very quickly, but the Rev is adding just too many stuns and immobilizes, so that's when I started running, and then when the 4th person joined in, I was like, okay, they got me. Have they said what kind of combat system Guild Wars 3 may have? All they said was action-adventure. We don't really know anything beyond that. People are asking if you have a link to this build, but you're tweaking it. Always be tweaking. Exclamation build in my chat will always pull up a link to my Guild Wars 2 efficiency where you can inspect my character. Currently, I'm using build number 6 for both equipment and for the stats. I'm playing around with it, just trying to keep it fresh. Like the most recent change we did was we were messing with Relic of Galdra. I don't know if I'm going to keep it or not, but we were messing with that. Do I need to send a gear to World v World? No. No. You can go into World v World at level, like, 3. Well, no, I think if your account has never unlocked World v World, I think you might have to be, like, 35. But once you've unlocked World v World, you can go in at any level, and it'll scale you up to be, like, a poorly geared level 80. I would recommend get at least exotic. You can get most of a set of exotic off the trading post for a few coins. Alright, I'm going to try to just run in here. And there's the Entangle and the Galdra. And let's see if that screws them up enough with all these other players here. One rewarding thing about being a druid is even if I can't win a fight, I do have a lot of immobilizes. And sometimes, if you're with a group of people, all you need to do is immobilize an enemy, and they just run them over. That's one of those moments. You Condi? This build is a Condi roaming build, yes. Do you use traps in this build? No. You can see right here. Traps go in these slots, and I am not. I do very much like the trap skills. However, they're hard to land in World v. World. Because fights in World v. World often involve like people like running all over the place, so Sharpening Stone is more damage than a trap, but a much longer cooldown, but it just adds the damage to your next attack, whatever the attack is, so you can use it at long range. When I saw the human model in the Guild Wars 3 trailer, it made me think, why does it look like DA Veilguard? Do they both use Unreal Engine 5? It might have been because of that. But keep in mind, think about the large diversity of what you can make a human look like in Guild Wars 1 and 2. It is, yeah, that was just like a model, right? Alright, I just did all my Condi burst on these people. She went and she cleansed as much as she could, but still had 10 stacks of bleeding on her. And then after that, she went invulnerable for a few seconds. And after the invulnerability wore off, she then succumbed to those 10 stacks of bleeding. And since she cleansed everything except the bleed, that means that the burn from Guldra did buff visually. I mainly use him because he can go underground, comes up underneath the enemy, and it stuns them. And if they're not blocking or evading, it will almost always connect. Much better connection rate than the pets that do like a charge in a straight line. But yeah, the Sharknado, as you called it, it will... It does Torment, which if the target is holding... Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I was doing really good versus the Vert, but... Did you see it said interrupted on her and then she still pulled me? What the heck? It just got clocked. Yeah. I had her down, but... I can't see her health bar. Is she low? Oh, okay, I was trying to see if I was going to rally, but someone was reviving her. Like a comet came from off screen and nailed me. Oh, hail Muck. What's up, fellow? I don't know. The Guldra is nice. But I am getting caught more often. Let's try Wayfinder. I was using Relic of Speed. Let's try Wayfinder. Wayfinder is better when you don't have swiftness, worse than speed when you do have swiftness. Yeah, adding the Guldra was nice. I could see myself going back to that at some point. It really makes me miss the, there was a trait the Druid had. It was right here. It's the reason that this icon is a foot. This used to increase movement speed. And it made it to where anything that impeded movement speed, like Cripple, Chill, and Immobilize, wore off a bit faster. And it was still really debatable on whether or not it was worth it, because it competed with Stealth, but it was a really fun choice. But then they changed it to this, and this thing is stupid. Oh, that's too many people. Maybe Relic of Unseen Invasion. I might die looking this up, but what is this? Grant yourself and nearby allies super speed when you enter or exit stealth. I don't know, maybe? So it's 2 seconds of stealth. And Celestial Avatar is a 10-second cooldown. So at... You know, in the best situation, in combat, every 10 seconds I could enter stealth and then leave stealth. So which would be 4 seconds of super speed. But then also... Hang on a second. Also, my stealth trait gives me 3 seconds of super speed. So that would mean every 10 seconds I could, in best case scenario, have 7 seconds of super speed. There's another blue guy there. Mr. Reaper, I don't mind fighting you, but I see your friends. Do you have a cleanse? Ball's in your court. I can't stun you right now. He did not have a cleanse, chat. He tried to burn his sphere, so I dodged that. The Super Spud? Hold on a sec. I'll try it. There's the super speed. Oh, I didn't realize I got the vert so low. Oh shoot, the red circle, I think that's Dragon's Tooth. It's just not rendering. Ah, she's reflecting all my stuff. I think she has Magnetic Aura, which is not rendering! Evade? No! Yes! No, yes! No, she's gonna misform into the thing! No! Friggin' Elementalist. Shoot, where's she? There she is. Get your fun ass back here. Where? Dude, I'm so lost right now. Oh my god. I think I'm dead. I think this is it. Super speed relic, please! Please! This stupid Ellie just keeps stunning me. Ah, I couldn't get away. Dude, I got stunned from downtown like 5 times. Didn't work. Man, I got the Ellie downstate, and then she misformed away. And I got the Thief downstate, and then she teleported to her allies. And then it was just like kiting for the next 2 minutes. Made him work for it? Yeah. That was a really long-range stun that caught me like 4 times, though. Char haven't been invented yet? No, Char exists in Guild Wars 3, but my understanding of the Char at that time period is they're all just busy murdering each other. At the year like 1070, they unified under their joined hatred for humans. They were like, you know, I hate you, but I hate those pasty guys more. And then they all worked together, and then they did the searing. Up until that point, they were all happy just killing each other. So, back in the year that Guild Wars 3 is happening in, the Char are mostly just murdering one another, and I don't know if they're going to be, like, interactable. I don't know if they want to talk. Are we going to have a wide range of race choices? Right now, we know, well, we know, quote unquote, we're thinking there's 3. Sorry, we are thinking that we know of 3. The Asura, the Kodan, and the Human. Oh, god dang it. Why did that not fire? I don't think I am getting the 7 seconds of super speed that I am supposed to from this trait. I don't know if I can take these 2 down. Wait, where did the Bladesworn go? I thought I had a Bladesworn chasing me. Are you both support? How do neither of you do damage? Like, I haven't had to use my heal skill yet. If I could type to them in chat, I would. I would be like, yo, what are we doing?
Mukluk, hi, any plans to go see the He Ham movie?
The Yam movie? What? He Ham movie. What? He-Man. I didn't even know there was a He-Man movie. So no plans at this time. Oh, okay. Oh, I had to use my heal. Oh, he swapped to Soul Beast. He gave up on his old build. I kind of wish I could do, Actually, wait a minute. Hang on a sec. You know how we've got more, you get more hotkeys in like World of Warcraft, and you can like set up macros and stuff? I wish I had a macro for /yawn right now. I would press it. I would press it so hard. What? How are you up? Druid does... What? Was it one of those two? He's Soul Beast right now. He does not have... Oh, wait, hold on a sec. He might have used, what is it? Spirit of Nature. Sorry, I don't play Ranger much. I forgot their skills. Dude, does he support Soul Beast? He just used Spiritual Reprieve. I didn't even dodge that. You just missed with your ultimate. So, chat, hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. Muck, how's the weather? I actually don't know. I don't go outside much. Wait, yes I do. I forgot. I took my family out to lunch today. I was like, yo, we had a really good night last night. Y'all want to go out? And I let my wife pick where we went. We went to Chili's. I got a bacon cheeseburger. It's pretty good. /yawn. /sign. Why can't I do emotes? Can I not do emotes in combat, chat? I don't have experience with being toxic. /yawn. /e. Says Mukluk Twitch. Are you sure I can talk to them doing that? Like, will they see that? How does he do so little damage? gear? Is he in gray gear? Like, I mean, just, someone shoot me or him. Like, I don't care which at this point. I'm just gonna start killing the camp mobs. Oh, there we go. Someone showed up that actually does damage. Thank you. Oh, never mind. I rallied. Shoot. Oh, I am cursed to live in this mortal plane. Hey, you missed with your toxic siege. Dude, you just killed that deer. What kind of ranger are you? Like, I'm just so flabbergasted by this build. He's clearly some kind of support soul beast, but he's running spear, which doesn't do any support. All it does is let him pretend he's a DPS by, like, hitting me with a foam pool noodle. It's just like, yeah, he's not dying, but it's just like, I need a restraining order because he's just humping my leg. This is like getting accosted on the New York subway. What did I just walk in on? Harassment. That's what you walked in on. A support revenant and a support ranger have been humping my leg for the last 15 minutes. I did manage to get the rev down once, but then he popped Spirit of Nature and got her up. Me next. Well, I don't know about Unseen Invasion. Couldn't even... You know what? Hold on a sec. Okay, so when I enter or exit stealth, I'm supposed to get 2 seconds of super speed. This is supposed to give me 3. So when I go into stealth, I should get like 2 and then 3 and then 2. So like 5 and then a moment later 2. I don't think that was 7 seconds. It has a 5... wait, does it have an ICD? Is that why? Okay, yeah. Who recommended this to me? Terrible. Terrible idea. Awful. If I could read and I was able to see that ICD, I'd be very upset. Alright, that's no good. So... Wayfinder is faster getting around. What was the other one? Galdra added some nice burst to my elite skill. I don't know, there might be some other options. I need a bathroom break. Give me just a minute. Okay. What else? Yeah. Speed is better. Yeah, I was using speed earlier. I just kind of got bored of it, so we were just exploring other options. Consumables? Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. Actually, no, I won't, because I'll forget. Crate if you want to spam Condies. Relic of Fractal for DPS. Hang on. What's crate? Wave of Corruption. That's too small a range. 240 radius around you. It does those dots. That's too small a range. So I'd say that this is just a worse Guldra. Someone said Fractal? What was that one? When you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding, also inflict Torment and Burning. 20-second ICD, though. I don't think that's worth a 20-second ICD. What are some other silly ideas? Citadel? After using an elite skill, call down an artillery strike that inflicts stun on the skill target or the nearest enemy. Why does it say 1 to 3 seconds? Like, what is it? Is it 1 or is it 3? Range 600, blast radius 240. Twin Generals. Gain might and weaken nearby enemies when you use a healing skill. Gain additional might for each enemy struck. 240 radius. It's not super practical. It does 3... Wait, what? Might be dependent on the elite cooldown? I don't know. I could try it, just to be silly. See what it does. Blast radius 240. Do you not have look behind keybound? I don't. No. I've got about face keybound. I did not realize that. I didn't even realize that there was a key binding for just turning around without turning your character. See, I can do that. Back to Viper drops. What's up, Nezuko? That's a lot of dudes. I'm gonna try something different because I always almost die when I try to do this camp and then I just run around the boxes. Oh, I should have just triggered the Citadel thing just now, but I don't know, there's too much happening, so I don't know if it rendered. Ah. Yeah, that's way better than, like, running around the boxes with all those frogs here in this camp. Way more dangerous than running around this thing, apparently. Alright. We have evolved. Need the world infusions to give +5 damage each? Maybe. I have some stat infusions from just some... That's +5 healing. +5 healing. +5 healing. Nothing. +5 healing. +5 power. Don't have this +5 power. +5 power. So I got a few. They're not specifically World v World. Like Heat Core, this was from a quest in the Wizard's Vault. Yeah, I didn't even really notice this one. I think I go back to Galdra for now. Do you have all the expansions? Yes. Yes, I do. About face turns your character, look behind, keeps you moving the same direction, but shows you the rear view. I am aware. That has been said in chat multiple times, but thank you. Honestly, I just don't want to fight my muscle memory. That would be adding a new key after 10,000 hours. I would not remember it. But now I know it exists. World v World Infusions, I think, buff damage to Lords. Is it more than the +5s I currently have? You get stats and plus damage to guards? 1% per infusion. And where do you get those? Are they? I'm guessing they're on a World v World merchant somewhere? Dugan. Hello, sir. Will we be fighting today? It's Chrono. Honestly, a little scared. Mesmer's range from, like, medium challenge to kill me in 1 second. Hyzen is the one who killed me in 1 second. I don't really know that, because, like, Mesmers always have the ability to, like, go invisible and make a bunch of clones. I don't know that there's any Mesmers that I feel like they're just, like, an easy kill. You know what's weird? Whenever I see, like, I'm a Ranger main, and whenever I see a Ranger, I'm like, oh, Rangers suck, easy kill. And sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes it's a full minstrel soul beast with a spear that wants to just, like, you know, chase me for 30 minutes. But in general, when I see Rangers, I'm like, oh, that's an easy kill. "45 seconds. How's Paragon? Warrior is my natural kryptonite. Spellbreaker is the most kryptonite-y kryptonite. Paragon, if they're good, it's like almost impossible to kill them. Because warriors are a huge challenge for a ranger, and on top of that, Paragon has a lot of healing. I'd say the warrior I'd want to fight the most is a berserker, and even then it's still terrifying. I saw an interesting theory that Sylvari could be in Guild Wars 3 since it's known that there are multiple pale trees, and the tall windy structures in the trailer could be a pale tree and ore. Interesting. Who was that? Skulda and Old Gray. Thank you guys for the Prime. Really appreciate that. It's a huge help. Note is capping. He's outside of it. Yeah, sure. My camp. Is it a prequel? Yes, they've already said it is over 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1. Like different prices for infusions from different vendors. Orange dots. Orange dots! Dugan is Emblem of the Avenger and 10 memories, or 3 infusions for a Conqueror. Laurel is Laurels. Skirmisher is Memories of Battle plus Skirmisher tickets. I have a lot of Avenger emblems, so I think Dugan would be the way to go. If I wanted them. You trying to make the Leggy? At this point, I have the mats for the Leggy. I just am playing for fun. The forbidden F word, right? I'm a World v World main now. This is it. This is my life. Sword out, and I was getting hit by a Ranger Barrage, which is a longbow skill. I was like, there's a second Ranger. Mr. President! A second Ranger has hit the Mukluk. Get down! Why do you think Guild Wars 3 still maintains no monthly sub monetizations? I do think that, yeah. I think it would be very, like, ArenaNet with Guild Wars has always been about breaking the mold. And they're like, what is it they said? It's time for the next evolution of the MMO. Imagine if they were like, that'll cost you $15 a month. Like, that's not the next evolution. That's the existing evolution. Good luck with those condies. So no, I do not think that there will be a, wait, shoot, I gotta be dismounted until my Astro Bar fills up. I don't think there's gonna be a monthly sub fee. Oh, I saw a second person run up and I got knocked away, and I thought that the second person was trying to save the first one.
Smile.
Oh, she used both dodges. I just did the Gulger thing. Let's see if anything... Oh no, someone else is here. Oh my god, what? Crap, I'm out of sun breaks. Is this it? Is this how I die? Why did my shot go off? Input lag. Man, 3 reds and a blue all hitting me. Alright, at least they're fighting each other. It's always sus when 2 different teams of people both kill you, then walk their separate ways, but if they're fighting each other, then I'm like, alright, that's fair game. IGN's article specifically mentions there is no sub fee. I can link it if you want. Please do. Please do, because I don't want to repeat information that I have not verified. So absolutely. Hit me with that link. Nice. Ah, I'm already back up to 15 stacks. That's great. Okay, fee doesn't pull anything up. Sub. Continuing series tradition, Guild Wars 3 will not require a subscription, despite it being an MMORPG. Cool. All right. I can answer that question going forward. Thank you. Thanks, Mug. I have Guild Wars 2 on Steam, and I could never get into ArenaNet account management. I bought Reforged today, and using that, I managed account link. I was able to link Twitch and get an API keys. Thanks for recommending Reforged. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoy it. I just did a playthrough of Guild Wars Factions like a month ago, and it was fun. Wait. Wait, what is happening right now? All this snowballs. Oh my god. Oh, that was unfortunate. There was an interaction there that was really unfortunate. Dude, are they watching the stream? Why are 50 people chasing me? What the hell? Alright, well, it took them a long time. Considering the number of people, it took them a long freaking time to kill little old me. Let's see. You've alerted the Horde? Dude, I'm at my house. I can always swap maps if it continues. Like, that was literally my keep. I was right by my keep. Red broke the snowball truce. It's true. There is an ongoing thing that if you see snowballs or quaggins or, what is the other one? Frogs? If you see anyone with, or like balloons, if you see anyone with those cosmetics, they're just being peaceful and you don't like do anything to them. And that big pile of people that came at me, they were being led by a horde of snowballs. So in addition to stream sniping, they also broke the snowball truce. So these people have no honor ×2. Who is this? Who is this? Throne of Balthazar? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Let it be known. Mark, want to speak to the manager about it? Yes, actually. Yes, thank you. Please open a line of dialogue. Geneva Convention. Or as the engineers say, Geneva Suggestions. RimWorld players say a Geneva checklist. Dude, I'm getting major input lag here. I pressed 2 3 times? Stream sniping is kind of weird. It is kind of weird. But it's very important to the people who do it. Who's excited for the new World v World map? I am excited that you're excited. Because the last time y'all got a World v World map, y'all didn't appreciate it enough. I don't think you deserve another one. You're very lucky that I'm not in charge of that. So, I'm happy that you're happy. Do you have full Leggy? Yeah, basically. I've got all 3 Leggy sets of armor. Pretty much every Leggy weapon I could possibly need. All the runes and sigils, at least for, I don't have underwater sigils, but yeah, I've got enough. It's gotta be better than Desert Borderlands. Nope. You're getting the Desertier Borderlands. That's what you're getting. That's what you deserve. I think the last Leggy I got was the Rebreather. Aquatic Borderlands? I would play that so hard. I think within a day, I'd be complaining about Ellie's. Because Ellie's, like, a good Ellie underwater is really annoying. Because of all the, what you call it? The lightning cage. Lightning cage is really annoying. I think they have an anchor they could sync you with. I know Necro does. Necro has an underwater skill where they attach a tombstone to you and it pulls you to the bottom of the water wherever you're at. If Ellie has a sync also, I just don't know it. 43 seconds. Ellie Earth Trident has sync. Okay. I meant to buy Soto. I just bought the last expansion accidentally. Then I remembered I didn't use Muck's code, so that's on me. We're going to find Muck's code for the expansion purchase. Thank you. I'll link it in the chat right now. That is for the standalone client, not Steam, just to be clear. I don't have a Steam code. What's the timeline of Guild Wars 3? It's over 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1. And Guild Wars 1 is 250 years before Guild Wars 2. People on Reddit are saying that Grouch didn't specifically say return to releasing expansions. He did, though? He said that they were going to... he said after the release of Guild Wars 3, we are going to return to our annual expansion cycle, which is 1 expansion every year. Like he did say that. Oh my god, I dodged that on reflex. That's a friendly. All right. Oh shoot, my teammate died. No, my movement skill didn't go off. Why? Why is it not going off? Remember when I said warriors are my hard counter? I'm having trouble getting this warrior below 100% life. I'm getting interrupted constantly. Oh my god. Galdra Burst? Galdra Burst? Come on, use vengeance. Use vengeance, you coward. There it is. Now I just have to wait for his little heart to give out. Vengeance warriors, all you have to do is walk away and then they have a heart attack. Oh boy. There was still a Untamed back there who probably captured that farm when I got chased away. Honestly, I think because of the relic I was using there, that's the only reason I was able to beat that Bladesworn. Was because I had Galdra on the Elite. Otherwise, I think I would have either been running until it reset. Wait, no, we did cap it. I don't even know how that happened. Was there another teammate of mine that ran in and capped it after I got chased away? Okay. What was the lore that sank ore? There was a guy who cast a big magic spell, and it ended up breaking and sinking the land. And then way later on, Zaitan woke up, and Zaitan loves zombies. He loves making zombies. And he's like, oh, hey, this sunken city has a whole ton of dead people in it. And then he raised ore back up to the surface, and it came up with such force that it made like a tidal wave, and the tidal wave slammed into Lion's Arch and just deleted it. Literally, the town... Okay, so there is a Harbinger here, so I'm going to target her now. Hold on, let me open my inventory and eat more food because I'm in so much danger right now. Oh, is there an Untamed here as well? Oh gosh. Oh, the Untamed actually does some damage. So at this point, I might be in danger. Just primarily because of this Untamed. Oh my god, there was a targeting mishap there. That might be me dead. Yeah. Yeah, the Untamed does way more damage than the other two. Okay. I'm gonna swap maps. Let's see. Let's go to this one. Oh, that one's full. There's too many people there. Let's try that one. What server does he play on for World v World? I stopped responding to that question because the last like 5 times I've answered it, it just resulted in the person trying to hunt me down and kill me and just being annoying. Are rewards pretty comparable, roaming versus zerging? Zerging, you probably get more rewards. But I've had a lot of bad experience. Like, you've seen, like, I have to deal with stream snipers a lot, because I don't stream with a delay, because I like being able to talk to you guys in real time. So, because I don't stream with a delay, I have to deal with stream snipers pretty frequently. So, if I am with a Zerg, I'm usually bringing all those stream snipers down onto that Zerg, and it makes all of them have a bad experience. So, I typically, just these last couple weeks, just been running around on my own. Which is mostly fine. It has its downsides, but it's mostly fine. But zerging, you'll typically get more loot because you'll be, you know, fighting more people. Is this game good for someone new to start now, or will I just get owned by people who've been playing for 10 years? Well, okay, so it sounds like you're talking about specifically like PvP and World v World. PvP, like in Conquest, when you start out, you know, you'll be the lowest rank, and there's a chance you'll fight against someone who's on like a new account. There's a chance of that. It's not common, but sure, it exists. But you'll mostly be fighting against people that are also not yet great at the game. In World v World, it's, you know, it's everyone's in World v World. So you'll occasionally fight good people, you'll occasionally fight bad people. But if you're going to World v World for the first time, I usually recommend people just find a big group of players and follow them around. And hit what they hit, learn what they're doing, and just kind of soak up XP and knowledge. Do you think Guild Wars 3 is going to focus more on PvP since it's going to support PS5 and controller use? I mean, in my experience, most games that are on PC and controller, there's handicaps set up for the controller people, like aim assist and things like that. Since this is an MMO, I don't know if we have to worry about that. But I don't know. I'm hoping it has PvP. I am hoping that there's PvP or World v World in Guild Wars 3. I do not know. What's a good class for a new player? Necro, Warrior, Guardian, Ranger. Honestly, just the only two classes I have heard some people struggle with as new players is Mesmer and Ellie. And some people will tell you those two are fine. Honestly, if you've ever played another MMO, you'll be fine with any class. If you've never played an MMO, maybe avoid Ellie unless you just really want to play it. And if you do, that's totally fine. Like you'll learn any of it if you give it time. Gulger was pretty nice. It's definitely gotten me a few kills, like that Bladesworn. But at the same time, it was not enough bursts to defeat the stupid tanky healer guy. Although I still think his build sucks. He would have been more beneficial to his team if he was a druid rather than that soul beast thing. I couldn't kill him. He couldn't kill me either, but I couldn't kill him, and that's really what I'm focusing on right now. So if this doesn't give me enough like bunker busting power to handle that, I might change it to get speed or wayfinder back. Let's see. If there's anything other interesting things in here. Defeat. Do Wayfinder. And try that on. Zerging provides more world XP, heavy loot bags, scavenger bags from Jade bots, and Emblems of the Avenger. Roaming is better for Emblems of the Conqueror. Oh wait, I just remembered. You guys told me about the World v World infusions. Let me go take a look. I think Biomancer would be decent. Wait, what? Oh, typo. Heal yourself when in 69 healing. Nice. Heal yourself when inflicting bleeding or poison. I don't... It's only 69 healing, and it's not gonna be very fast. Like, I'm already getting passive healing every tick from this, and passive healing every tick from this. Like, if you look, like, anytime I'm injured, 2 green numbers are coming off of me every second. I don't think that's gonna do enough. Where's Dugan? Doug. He sells the infusions 3 at a time? Okay, so how many do I need for a full set? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No. That's enrichment. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? Hold on. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 2 there. 11, 12, 13, 14. And then 6 there. Is that 20? And then 4 more for underwater? No, 5 for underwater. You counted the enrichment. Did I count the enrichment? So 19? Let's just do it one side at a time. Okay, so Conti damage. Is that malign? Plus 1% damage to guards, lords, supervisors, plus 5 condition damage. Minus 1% damage. Alright, let's do plus damage. Wait, this is for Emblems of the Conqueror. And the other option is Avenger. I have 97 Avenger. I guess I should use my Avengers up. Oh wait, these are 1 at a time. Oh, so if when you buy with these, you get them 3 at a time. When you buy with these, you get them 1 at a time. Okay, I mean, I guess that's fine. All right, so 6 for armor, 7, 8, 9, 10 for weapons, 11, 12, 13, 14 for underwater weapons, 15 for the rebreather, and then 3 for each ring, so 21 to include rings. 2 more for backpack and 2 for accessories. So 25. We'll find out if I'm wrong in a minute. All right. Boop. Boop. Boop.
You've got gold, right?
And that's, what is that total? 125 additional condition damage, I think? I mean, honestly, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, it's 25. So it's 25 for everything. Okay, so that gets me some more Condi damage. Let's see, where's that? So 1631 now. Well, I've got 6 stacks of corruption, so that's a small increase. Mike, do you do daily fractals? I used to. I haven't in a long time. I wouldn't do the rebreather if you have the swim boost infusion. Do I? I don't think I have one. I thought I did. Oh, it's in Wegloop's air mat. Dude, wait, what? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, hold on a sec, hold on a sec. What build has got that equipped? What is this? Okay. No, the infusion's not in it in that one. Account swim speed infusion. Oh, dude, do I need an extractor to get this out? Okay, I think I need to get an extractor for that. What build is this? This is a PvP build. Okay, hang on. Where is it? It should be unequipped everywhere, right? Is it still equipped in some set? No. 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 It's gotta be in my bag. You can right-click an infusion in inventory and remove from all. I'm gonna need a thingy. Okay, Weg Loops air mask. All right. I can go do that real quick. You have the Leggy Rebreather, might as well salvage the Ascended one. Yeah, I suppose. Does the Ascended salvage kit guaranteed get you the infusion back? Do you even use your bank? Yes, I use the bank. Look, I still have 240 slots open. Okay? When this gets almost full, we'll clean it out. Where's the extractor? Oh, I just saw it. Okay. Now we break that. All right. Okay. So there is our swim speed thing. Let's go back to. Let's see.
Break her down.
All right, and where's it? All right, there's the swim speed, and then on this one also swim speed and arrow cart swim speed. Okay. All right, so because I didn't account for the swim speed thing, we end up with one extra World v World infusion. Oh well. Salvaging Ascended gear with an Ascended salvage tool is guaranteed to return upgrades. Oh well, it cost me 24 silver. I'm fine. Not a big deal. Let's see. Oh, big pile of people here. Whoa, my build is all messed up right now. Let's fix that. As soon as I saw a hammer in my hand, I was like, something's wrong. Came in late. What level of swim infusion lets you hit the cap? I don't know. Swim speed infusion, like upgrading it after once or twice is insanely expensive. Like someone did the math on like if you were going to turn real life money into in-game gems and use those gems to buy the maxed infusion, and it's cheaper to buy a real life boat. Rather than go fast in-game, it's cheaper to just go fast on a real water. So it's like... I don't know anyone that has like a maxed out one. But it's like, if you assume that most people don't have one at all, just having one that has like a level or two in it is already extremely helpful for getting away from like World v World. No! Oh my god. Oh no, that poor guy. He burned all his dodges trying to get away from me on the bridge. And then these guys just ran him over. Like, stop bullying people because they made fun of your bags. I have a question. Do you think it might carry over to Guild Wars 3 like skins? Maybe. Because at the very least, I think that's the guy I just killed. I'm going to leave him alone. The Hall of Monuments in Guild Wars 1 does a thing where if you collect end game weapons and armor, they are worth points in the Hall of Monuments. And that does give you some skins in Guild Wars 2, but it's not those skins. It's like as you earn points in the Hall of Monuments, you unlock additional skins, but it's like if you're earning points by having legendary staff does not give you skin of legendary staff, it just gets you to the next reward threshold. So it is very possible having legendary collections will get you some shiny cosmetics, but maybe not those cosmetics. Why is he doing more World v. World? 5 more minutes. Just enjoying the conversation. I feel like I'm playing EverQuest again, all the line of sight pulling I've been doing tonight. There's a few dudes over there. What say you dudes? We got a few dudes. You want your dudes to fight my dudes? Oh god, that's too many dudes! No one told me they had that many dudes. Get me out of here. That was, they sent some dudes. Ninja vanished. Yeah, I was like, huh? Wait, I just made the Naruto noise, but I did the Dragon Ball Z instant transmission. That's fine. I'm sending it. Did it cap? I don't think it. No, it did not. The dudes capped it. 1 muck is 3 to 4 dudes. Yeah, well, even that's not true. It's 2 in a good day. But they sent like 80 dudes. "30 seconds. Ooh, we got that juicy outnumbered buff. That's always fun. People have been asking a lot of newbie World v. World questions. If you didn't know about it, if you're on a map and you are grossly outnumbered on that map, you get this really powerful buff called Outnumbered. And you get way more XP, Magic Find, and Participation. So your rewards are greater for whatever you are able to do. It's juicy. Where did they confirm the new Hall of Monuments? Video on the main Guild Wars 2 YouTube channel this morning. They confirmed it. And I did a video on their video on my channel if you prefer it. But it's in both those places. So newest video on my channel and the Guild Wars 2 YouTube channel. Videoception. Yep. Been away for Guild Wars 2 for a long time, coming back after seeing your Guild Wars 3 announcement. Does Muck have a creator code link to get kickbacks from DLC purchases? I do. Thank you so much for asking, because it really helps me out. That's a link to it right there. As always, that is for the standalone client. That does not work for the Steam or Epic versions of Guild Wars 2. I do not have referral links for those. If you're on those, then just buy it without links. Did you get the physical Guild Wars 3 shirt yet, Muck? No. No, I did not. That was it was, dude. We're hitting a lot of like scumbags. I think it's a good time to wrap it up. Monk could be. Monk is a maybe. Cause what is it? Around between the time of Guild Wars 1 and 2, lore-wise, Monk, like a little bit of Monk and a little bit of Ritualist. Sorry, was it Rit or Paragon? It was Monk plus Rit or Monk plus Paragon became the first Guardian. And that was between like year 1070 and 10300. Or 10300, lol, 1300. It was between year 1070 and 1300, the first Guardian came into existence. So if we're going back 1,000 years in time, then we're looking at like monks again. But hey, what's up? But we do not know. We do not know. Let's see. Can always give if you have a minute. Kind of strange. Also, would have wanted more than 3 options for the things I want from a gaming experience. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What was that in response to? Want a variety of people with different gaming experience. You click them all now. Don't worry about it. Okay. Hoping I could be a farmer, just 10 crops all day. Homestead expanded. I disagree on the Sylvari thing. We know in-game that there are Sylvaris from another tree. We met one from the Salad personal story named Malik. I learned all about that very recently. Like, I looked up the year the first Sylvari came into existence on the wiki, and it told me that it was like recent. So I made that video about the races and the classes, and then people in the comment section were saying what you're saying now, that there were other trees. I had never heard of there being other trees. So I just didn't stumble across that information. So, we'll see. I did say when we looked at the trailer that it looked like that the other human was always either had hair or a helmet or a hood in all of the shots. And I was like, maybe they got like pointy elf ears or something, you know? Maybe, I don't know if it's a salad, but it could be something not human for sure. There's a tree outside my house. Thank you, El Polo. I hope Guild Wars 3 makes Smite Monk a viable way to play. I recommend playing Malik's chapter. It's still a favorite for me. I love how ruthless he is in contrast to more peaceful characters in the Very chapters. Malik chapter? Wait, what? What is the Malik chapter? What are we talking about? The Salad personal story named Malik. So they might... Okay, so it's like a Sylvari early game thing. Okay. Considering we're getting Furiasura, maybe Broccoli Sylvari is realistic. So it's like the Sylvari that has the mushroom head, but one that has like a broccoli head. The other trees is a tricky subject because it's very likely a dropped plot with Mordramoth that never made it into Hot. So it's a plot hole that was never resolved. It could be used, but it might be nothing. Yeah, maybe. At that point, you just have to know what's going on inside the developers' heads, which, you know, we have no idea what they're up to. We don't know what they're doing. Pocket Raptors is a playable race. Yeah, the only reason I would say that that's out, Ghibli, is that they're nudist. So they can't put armor on them. They're just, the Pocket Raptors just run around naked all the time. I thought I read somewhere that there were a few races that got wiped out completely after the dragons first woke up. I don't know. I have mentioned that although races that haven't been born yet are off the table, if there's any races that went extinct before the year 1000, those are suddenly on the table. Like dwarves being flesh and blood again. For those who don't know, there was a thing that happened around like 1070 where most of the dwarves used a magic spell to turn their bodies to stone to fight destroyers. And most of the stone dwarves were destroyed. So there's a couple left alive, but there's not many. But if we're going back in time, dwarves are going to be flesh and blood. And there's going to be a bunch of them. I don't know if they're going to be a playable race or not, but they're going to be there. Cat doing biscuits? Yeah, that's why I turned the camera. I thought you'd like that. But when he's busy, he does not like to be touched. If I reach out to touch him, see, he leans away. He's like, no, I'm working. I'd be fine with him retconning a bunch of the lore if it means Sylvari can be playable. My boy Ogden a flesh sack again. My boy Ogden a flesh sack. Well, the Guild Wars 3 is 1,000 years for Guild Wars 1. Yeah, but that means that they can tell all the stories they want. As long as it doesn't mess up Elder Dragons waking up and ruining everyone's day many years later, they can do whatever they want with the stories. Will there be Skrit? Unlikely, but not impossible. What I could find on Skrit was that Skrit, Dredge, and most of the Asura were underground until Primordus woke up and it forced them to flee to the surface away from him and all his lava monsters. And that's when Skrit burst into the world all over the place and started making themselves be everybody's problem. So before Primordus woke up, which was around like 1200 or 1300, they were deep underground. So it's like they're alive, but it's unlikely that we'll run into them. Purr Mike soon. He's a quiet purr. Like if you're right next to him, you can hear it, but the sound doesn't travel very far. As in travel back in time? No, not travel back in time. It's just like the story, it's a prequel. Like Guild Wars 3 takes place 1,000 years in the past. So it's not time travel that we know of, it's just the story takes place then. What about the Snake Mages in Alona Desert from Guild Wars 1? The Forsaken or whatever? My understanding about the Forsaken is that they are stupidly powerful. Like the Forsaken, the Mursat, and the Seers, I don't think we would play one of them because it would be like, if you're choosing between human or Forsaken, you would be choosing between like rat or god. Like it's just, the disparity is too much. You're thinking the Forgotten, the Forsaken, or the Undead from WoW. Okay, well, whatever, sorry. VOE has time travel and it doesn't. Visions of Eternity? Not really time travel? Visions of Eternity has, like, you are figuring out the implications of stuff that happened a long time ago and trying to undo it. Like, there's a spell that you're trying to break that happened a long time ago. An Orient tree for Sylvari's Guild Wars 3 would be solved by Sinking of Ore killed the tree. Yeah. Sinking of Ore killed just about everybody. Were they always that powerful? Could they have become magically powerful between the events? I don't know. Because, like, for example, the... Ah, shoot. What is the... Etten? Am I thinking of Etten? No. What is the race that Dagda is? Is it Etten? It's not Etten, is it? What is Dagda's race? Jotun, thank you. So Jotuns used to be stupidly powerful and very civilized and smart and magical. And then they became primitive over time. So in Guild Wars 2, Jotuns are like savages. But in Guild Wars 3, which is 1,000 years before, Jotun could have like cities. Like they're going to be like wizards and magic and very intelligent. So if we run into Jotuns, like they could be very smart in Guild Wars 3. Isn't all this because of Bloodstones? I don't know. I don't know a lot of the Bloodstone lore. Mucka's A-net narrative lead. Yeah. I was like, get rid of the char. And they were like, sir, we need a furry race. And I'm like, give the Asura fur. And they're like, sir, they'll not be happy about that. I don't care if they're happy. Why is Muck still awake? Because there's 4,000 viewers here and I'm dragging it out. Mucka came back after taking a nap. What's going on? I'm answering questions because I know everything about Guild Wars. Muck, what's your command to check for missing drops? Exclamation, no drops. All one word. It'll pull up a YouTube video that's a minute long and it shows you how to chuck. I welcome our new lords, the first era. Yes. Chip is taking Muck's place. Yeah, there we go. That's it, right? There you go. The important streamer is on screen. Why is it playing it twice? What's happening? What? I did. It's not supposed to do that. Wow. Okay, the alerts really liked Darth Maul there. I genuinely don't know why that happened. Thank you, Darth Maul. Appreciate that. Oh my god. Welcome. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Incredibly generous of you. Clearly, I need to leave the camera on Chip more often, because both Darth Maul and also my alerts really, really liked that. Chip is not impressed. He's very busy. He's like, don't touch me. He's very busy. There we go. Okay. The ugly human's back in frame. Thank you, Darth Maul. Huge generosity. Thank you so much. Mike, do you think Guild Wars 3 will be based off of change that Vlogs will make in history? Like, will it be a sequel to the Vlogs about the story that makes the changes? Okay, I think that is possible. But if I were a betting man, which I'm not, I would say it's completely unrelated to Vlogs entirely. Because we know that Guild Wars 2 is getting more expansions in the future. Okay? So having us go back to the past, starting Guild Wars 3, and then the next expansion just kind of ignoring that happened while Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 are both still going, would be kind of awkward. So my money, which I'm not actually putting down, my money is on the Vlogs thing is going to be unrelated to Guild Wars 3 entirely. It'll be something drastic that has nothing to do with the time travel or Guild Wars 3. That's what I'm thinking. Now, I could be wrong. It very easily could be he's going to go back in time and he's going to change some stuff. I'm just saying I'm leaning toward that's not what's going to happen. Mike, I've been thinking about the joy of movement as well as the strategic combat. That led me to consider the playstyle from Horizon Zero Dawn. The area of war could be super detailed and traversable with combat similar to HZD. Any thoughts? I enjoyed HZD, but I feel like a lot of people love to hate on it. So I can't imagine a game developer trying to copy what they did. You know? Like, honestly, the whole joy of movement thing with Horizon Zero Dawn, it's not that different from, like, Monster Hunter. The whole thing is just like you're climbing and swinging all over large monsters, right? You grappling hook them in the face and then swing around to their back and then stab them in the butt and all kinds of stuff. Like, similar idea, different execution. What if Vlog sends himself back in time and only he does like a oops and we just carry on like he was defeated hoping nothing changes? Okay, so the end of Visions of Eternity is, oh shucks, he's gone. I wonder what happened. And then Guild Wars 3, Vlox appears and he's like, let's do this. Cracks his knuckles, starts genociding. So he just sends himself back in time and just makes himself everybody's problem and back in ore. That's it. Tell Chip he's a good child. Chip, How says you're a good child. He says purring noises. Vlox is the first Guild Wars 3 raid confirmed. Yeah. The final boss of Visions of Eternity is the first killed boss in Guild Wars 3. There you go. I mean, honestly, that could be kind of crazy, because imagine if someone did go back in time, and they would have all kinds of technological equipment that they wouldn't have an ore. Like, or shouldn't have engineers as we currently know them. You know? Like, an engineer in ore is going to make, like, a freaking catapult, not a holo projector. So if Vlogs goes back, even if he burns all of his energy to go back, and then he's no longer super powerful on the other end, if he still has gizmos, he's going to be a threat. That's going to be like Batman with all of his gadgets suddenly getting dropped in the Renaissance Fair. He's going to be a problem. So that would be kind of funny. Like, they could easily have some weird Guild Wars 3 quest where, like, a time portal opens and it's just like a normal Asura from Guild Wars 2 with all their gadgets. Not even that, the knowledge? Yeah. They made that Batman movie where Batman beats up the Ren Fair? That's wild. Isn't there Batman Feudal Japan? I'm pretty sure there's an anime with, like, Batman and Joker in Japan. I think I've seen that. Dude, he's doing the thing with his leg. Look at that weird. Oh no, he's being indecent. Oh wait, no, he stopped. Okay, he heard me get loud. I turned the camera to him to show you that sometimes, just like when he's doing biscuits, one of his back legs just goes straight up in the air. And then as soon as I did it, he's like, "Time to clean my butt," and I'm like, "No." You scared him off? Yeah, it's a PG stream, man. Twitch is gonna get mad if we're showing cat butts. It'd be hilarious if they had Vlogs go back in time to start Guild Wars 2 and then one of the gods snaps his fingers and he just explodes and dies. That would be a choice. That would be a choice. What if Vlogs goes back and stops the searing and a new timeline gets created? What if he goes back and accidentally creates the searing? Like, what if he goes back, he tries to stop it, and then he like does something unexpected, and he accidentally creates it in the first place? Vlox goes back in time and he stops Rain from being born. Yeah. Vlox is a god now, like on the level of the 5 remaining gods. That's the thing. We don't know. We don't have power scaling for him. Like, dude, someone could death battle in here. We don't know. We just know, like, he is, like, so powerful that he is saying he can rewrite the fabric of creation. And if he is not lying, the Elder Dragons couldn't even do that. Like, what are we dealing with? Like, is he on the level of Balthazar right now? Like, even Balthazar had to come down here and throw hands. Is he above the gods? Dude, I don't know. Like, why did the seers have magic to make someone able to rewrite the fabric of creation? But again, that's assuming that he's telling the truth. I mean, he might have been lying. Imagine Vlox's appearance of why the gods gave magic. Oh, Muck, better help our guys or this time-traveling weirdo's gonna break things. Yeah. We know the lore is, like, pointless if all the things lead to end of dragon stuff. Not pointless, Napinator. That's like saying that nothing before World War II happened because World War II was going to happen. Like, there's still billions of people that lived their lives and had tons of stories all over the world before that happened, you know? It's like, yes, we know the dragons are going to wake up and become a problem in the year 1000 something. There's still 1,000 years of crap that happened leading up to that point, and they can tell tons of stories during that if they want. My theory is that the last part of VOE is that we'll fight Director Vlogs before dying. He'll have time to complete the reset and destroy the corruption of the world, but in a way, the logical continuation will be Guild Wars 3. Yeah, at this point, I feel like they did a great job with the beginning of VOE's story, and then the second chunk of the story just kind of dragged on. Because it's like, before the second release, we were chasing Vlogs, he's got the staff, and we got to stop him and figure out what he's going to do. And then after the second release, we were chasing Vlogs, he's got the staff, we got to stop him and find out what he's going to do. It's the same thing. So, very curious, like, you know, it's like there's a lot of build-up, right? So I'm hoping in the final release, like, something real good happens. There's no logical setup for Guild Wars 3 from Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I mean, it's a prequel. I'm not expecting a logical setup for Guild Wars 3 from Guild Wars 2. It's a prequel. Do you have any insight or ideas on the upcoming ore map that will tie in Guild Wars 2 and 3? Do I have any insight or ideas? All I can say is here's the Ruins of Ore, right? It says Ruins of Ore right here in the middle. So let's assume like let's assume all this is ore. So my first thought is that they could put a map there, or there, or there, or there. So I'm thinking it's going to be in one of these places, right? I don't know. I don't know. Other than like the general lore of ore, the ore, if you will, other than the general lore of ore, I don't know anything about like specific regions here. Is a raw at the center? So a raw is right here, this waypoint. So it's like you go in here, and then I guess you could say that a raw is like right here. Ara Dungeon's the blue center. It's right there. Dungeon Ara. Yeah, it's that. Let's see. Even just Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 is 250 years. The difference is substantial. Yes. It was cool seeing how big Ara was in the dungeon flying over it. How would he accidentally cause a problem? Oh, that would be easy. Okay, so let's say he's going to be like, I'm going to go back in time and stop Zaitan waking up. But we don't know what woke Zaitan up, right? So he goes back in time, and he appears in the air, and he's like, ah! And he falls on Zaitan's head. And Zaitan's like, ah! And he wakes up. And Vlox is like, oh, shit. And then he teleports out. And then, boom! Zaitan raises Or, destroys Lion's Arch. And then Vlox is like, oh, crap. And then, like a Marvel movie, he's like, so that happened. Like, it would be so easy. If that's the crap they want to do, it would be so easy. Like, him go back in time and just accidentally do the thing where he was trying to stop the thing, and then he realizes he's the reason it happened. Like, we call that a whoopsie? Yeah. Record scratch? Yeah. Oh, hold on a sec. I got you. Here we go.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
And then Zaitan destroys Lion's Arch. Right there.
Just Highway raided my stream with 182 viewers.
Oh my god, Dusty, why? Dusty, why? You spoil me. We're winding down. I'll pass them forward. I'll raid someone else soon. Thank you so much. But yeah, I honestly, I don't think they're gonna do that. But if they wanted to, it would be very easy to write that in. It would be super, super easy. I just hope that they nail that new ore map so at least things make sense. Yeah, so the question is like, if the new map is going to tie into Guild Wars 3, I'm guessing it's just going to be a region that we are also going to visit Guild Wars 3. Like maybe we go to this, I'm just going to make something up. We go here, new area of ore right here. This becomes accessible. And then in Guild Wars 3, this is where it starts. This is the first region of Guild Wars 3. And we get there and we're like, oh, you know, maybe that's just the whole tie-in. Maybe it's just literally the geographical location, you know? It might not be anything more than that. Do you think there will be more than ore? More than ore? It could go either way. Like, they could simply make ore... like, okay, alright. Ore sunk and then was raised. Okay? Who's to say that the original ore had this shoreline? Maybe the shoreline was out here, you know? Maybe it was larger. And maybe the part that was raised up was not the whole thing, like kind of like the top of a iceberg, right? So maybe more of ore is still underwater. So they could easily just make Guild Wars 3 ore larger and whoop, you know, whatever. They could just do that. They could also just make the world larger and just say, yeah, all this is ore, and just make it bigger. They could make a lot of underground stuff. Anyone remember Blackreach from Skyrim? They could do that here. Why not? You know, we've got a similar thing in the Silverways. You know, they could just have like a whole like dungeon underground area underneath and just double the whole size. So yeah, they got a lot of options here. And then you've also got like, you know, this dungeon. This is massive on the inside. They could have tons of dungeons all over the place. It's kind of like Diablo 4. Diablo 4 has so many dungeons on the map, and every one of them, it's like you go in and it's just like a huge inside, and it just drastically increases the size of the playable area. The content releases between 2 and 3 could be like that movie Memento, where we play through alternating timelines, getting cryptic tattoos, and solving our wife's murder. If I'm gonna bounce between multiple timelines, let's do it like Titanfall. That was freaking memorable. Let's do it like that. I don't need to solve a wife's murder. Or could have been a larger originally, and the land bridge seems to connect to a smaller fragment of the Guild Wars 1 map completion. Yes. Yes, it does. Muck, does having them focus on ore in the beginning allow them to release other regions later? Yeah, it totally could. I mean, what's stopping them, right? We're going to ore. We got all this stuff that they're going to do there. 5 years from now, when they're on expansion number 3 for Guild Wars 3, if they want to, you know, be like, okay, so now we're going to the Scavenger's Causeway, sure. Or, you, Muck it, they could do a fully underwater zone. You know, assuming there's underwater combat and something like Rebreathers, they could have a fully underwater zone. We could have Vashir, you know, whatever. Or there could be a boat, and the boat just does like a load screen, and after the load screen, we are in Sparkfly Finn, but it's 1,000 years ago. Dude, the sky's the limit. They could do whatever they want with the game dev. I mean, they could have a loading screen and take us somewhere. It's just kind of like in Guild Wars 1, you're roughly here, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go to the Eye of the North, loading screen, and then you're over here. You know, they didn't have you walk there. They just like, boop, boop, okay, you're there now. They could do that if they want. Wasn't Ore supposed to act like some sort of connection to Cantha? If so, I don't know anything about that. I've not heard that before. But as I've said before, I am not a... What's the word? I'm not a wooden potatoes level guru on the lore. I know a little bit about a lot, but I'm not going to claim to know more than him and some other people. Noah surrogates? True. So, lore-wise, there will be no waypoints. However, for the sake of gameplay, they might add them. They might just have waypoints, you know? Or they might have like a horse caravan or something like that, and you interact with it and you say, I want to go here, and then loading screen, and then you're there, you know? Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance has waypoints between the cities, but it's like a carriage. And then you kind of just, like, travel there. Horses? Yeah. Dude, I still think it would be fantastic if Guild Wars 3 has horses, and it's like, the 5th expansion of Guild Wars 3 is like, where did all the horses go? Yeah. Or like, the fall of the horses. You know, just make it, like, really grimdark for no apparent reason. But just like for a long time, have everyone being like, what happens to the horses? The Char ate them all. The horses evolve into the Char. The Great Horsening. The Horse Apocalypse. Horse-mageddon. Yeah, see, now you guys are on board. Now you guys are on board. Do you think we'll see both types of Coden? Do you mean like oh, you mean like the Janthier ones? I don't know. There was that one picture from like the marketplace that had like polar bear Coden. Hang on. 1 second. Okay. Right here. There was a polar bear Coden shopkeep. Right there. So, and then this guy, those might be white ears. Also, I love this one here that's got the big mustache. Yeah, so there's polar bear Coden, there's brown-furred Coden in some of the other pictures. Like that one I think is brown, but he could be in shadow. The one from the video, the one from the trailer they showed us was absolutely like brown fur. Let us have Hylic and Eitzel. We already have Coden. The Hylic are possible. I don't know how likely it is for them to give us frog people, but the timeline, I think they're around then. How did Arctic Coden reach Ore? Maybe he got on a boat. Maybe it's not Arctic. Like, we assume that a white-colored bear is polar bear, right? Like, in real life. But in the game, maybe it's just... Maybe they're just white, and oh my god, you can't ask why they're white. Like, oh my god, Sokka, you can't just ask that. Maybe it's just like, that's just how they are. So Coden were all over Tyria before Jormag awoke, and then they moved north after that? Well, no, my understanding is a lot of Coden were up here, and then Jormag awoke and started an event called the Dragon Storm, and it was basically like a blizzard that would kill you. And the Coden and the Norns went, ah, and they ran. And they ran south to get away from the Dragon Storm. And of course, the Norns, as we know, settled in Holbrack, and the Coden had little pockets all over the place. I think the Codens that went the most south ended up in Snowden. Mike, I'm a returning player to Guild Wars 2. I own Hot and now VOE. I have a Guardian and Mesmer 80. Do you have any suggestions for where I can find info on what builds help me breeze through Hot and VOE stories? Halcyon, I got a few. Metabattle.com, guildgen.com are both build websites with tons of builds. There's also another creator named Lord Heisen who is on YouTube. And Lord Heisen, his whole thing is I made a build that could solo God. His whole thing is making builds that can solo things that no one should be able to solo. So if you just want to feel really powerful whenever you're on your own, he's got some good stuff. I'll type his name in the chat. That's him. Are we finally gonna get playable Tengu? There's been nothing to suggest that yet.
I came here for waffles!
Niavalar, please. It's like 1 a.m. There's been nothing to suggest playable Tengu yet, but I feel like we haven't gotten all the races yet. We have seen 3 races.
The community should try to ask during the live stream if the GW2 story will either lead into GW3 or set it up somehow more than we already have lore for. I'd kid would be nice to know that TBH. I'd if any creators have input into that stream.
Roger that. We'll see. That would be interesting, but honestly, I feel like they shouldn't answer that question. Because that would possibly spoil the ending. That could possibly spoil the ending of Guild Wars 2. The part that we haven't received yet. So, honestly, if I were them, I would not answer that. I would be like, well, I could answer that, but that's going to be a spoiler, so we're going to have to let that one slide. You know? Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Maybe there's like a second multi-race faction with Char, Norn, and Tengu or something. Maybe not, but maybe. Yeah, so far we have seen Human, Coden, and Asura. Assuming those are all playable races, which the way the trailer went, I'm guessing they are the playable races. I can't imagine there's not more. Going from Guild Wars 2 with 5 races to a new game with 3, wouldn't that feel weird? I feel like that would be weird. So I'm pretty confident they're going to show us something else. I've seen some people suggest the Margonites, and we looked at those earlier tonight. Maybe Margonites were humans, but then they got like corrupted by Abaddon or something and became kind of demonic. I don't know what else could be there. If there's no Sylvar, yeah, dwarves could be there. If there's no, one thing I'm really fixated on is if there's no Sylvari, what's the elfish race that we get? 'Cause every fantasy game has some tree huggers, right? And for us, it was the Sylvari. And that was like our elves.
Shout out to Caesar.
So what would Guild Wars 3 have in that spot? Largos? I don't know if Largos really fills that. Also, I don't know that we're going to get Largos. I think it would be awesome. I think it would be awesome if we get Largos. I don't know if we're going to. Sir, it's past your bedtime? Technically, it's Saturday, but it's past my end stream and watch anime time. I got one more episode of, what is it called? Demons of the Shadow Realm, and then I'm all caught up. I'm looking forward to watching that. Quaggons? Quaggons are nudists. Centaurs? They're not going to do centaurs because their hitbox would be weird. Can you imagine doing a jumping puzzle with, like, your butt being 5 feet behind you? Dwarves must be a guaranteed playable race. I think dwarves should be playable, but I don't know if dwarves are an ore. Dwarves? I don't know if dwarves are an ore. Crates? Be kind of weird. Choya are gags. Fursura? We've already got Fursura. They could make something up. They could. They could make up a race that we've never heard of, and then the justification is that when ore is destroyed, that race is annihilated. They could just make something up. There could be walking, talking trash pandas. Like whatever. They could literally make something up. And then it could just, that race gets annihilated later. Dark elves? Sure, why not? Humans, Codens, and dwarves are now extinct race that resembles elves based on which Mordramoth made the Sylvari. Also, I'm not betting my left nut. For those that didn't hear, before the Summer Game Fest announcement, there was a guy in my chat who said, I'm betting my left nut it's not Guild Wars 3. And after the announcement, I was like, yo, where's Billy? He owes us a left nut. That guy dipped, chat. I have not seen him since. He is on the run. He and his nut are on the run. I got a screenshot of his bet, though. I was like, okay, well, we're gonna collect. Maybe all races of Guild Wars 2 could be played. That might be too much. That might be too much. If you've got humans and Coden and dwarves and Asura and Dredge and Skrit and Char and Centaurs and just friggin' Hylek, Largos, that might be a bit much. That might be a bit much. Oh, Norns, I forgot big humans. No Char, no me. Understood, Mr. Wookie Wiener. Understood. Quaggins, Choyans. I'll take Ixar that escaped to Kunark. EverQuest fan. How about Elves from Kelethan after that? I see FF14 has many races, like 6, 7. Yeah, okay, that's one thing that comes up. I've mentioned this before. They are making Guild Wars 3 from the ground up. They are not beholden to the technology of 14 years ago when they're doing this. We have often joked that they can't add new races because they would have to dip into the spaghetti code. Yeah, I'm sure most of you have remembered this. One of my hopes is that they build this new project from the ground up in a way that is, like, I don't know if modular is the right word for this, but what I mean is that they could easily come back and add stuff later. Make a race selection menu where they could easily, as programmers, come back and add new races later. Make a class selection menu as programmers where they could easily come back and add more classes later. Yes, modular fits there. Okay. So that is something I hope for. I'll put that on my wish list. I'll put that on my wish list, as they can easily add more races and/or classes at later dates. There we go. Done and done. Is it also possible with the Guild Wars 2 reworking that we might see new races? I highly doubt it, simply because they've never done it before, so I assume it's a major pain in the backside for them. So I highly doubt it. Hardest part about races is usually rigging armor. That's another thing, is if they add another race to Guild Wars 2, they will have to do art for all of this on the new race. And that would take them a couple of minutes. Give or take. Oh, we can't... Well, weapons wouldn't be that hard, because weapons just go in the hand. But weapons, they'd have to at least connect them and size them. 5 or 6 minutes? Yeah, 5 or 6. Do you believe we'll have 5 races? I am betting we will have 4 minimum. 3 just feels like such a weird number. Going from 1 race to 5 race to 3? I feel like we need at least 4 options. But I'm leaning toward 5 or more. 3 races for Guild Wars 3? That'd be so weird. That'd be so silly. Alright. Chat. I'm gonna be honest, I enjoy talking to you guys, and because of that, I dragged it out, and plus the fact that the viewer count is really freaking high. But I do need to rest my voice. I can feel it starting to get scratchy. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me this evening and farming your drops here. It is a huge help. If you happen to be new here, hit the follow button if you are on Twitch. Hit subscribe if you're on YouTube. Here's links to my YouTube channels in the chat. Sub to both of those. And lastly, a special thank you to the patrons. I could not afford Chip's cat food without them, and there is a link to that in the chat if you would like to become a supporter. Shilling complete. Thank you guys for being here. Let me see who is live right now. Oh, perfect. Ape Junk is live. I love Ape Junk stuff. I am going to raid Ape Junk, so all the people here who are AFK can still get their drops. And if you like Guild Wars 2, give them a chance and see if you like them enough to follow them. I'll see you guys over there, and I will be back with more Guild Wars tomorrow if you want to hang out with me and mooch stuff at that time. Have a good night.
Good game, sure.